almost. Is that
Foppish.
Foppish? Yes.
Did you watch that Joel and Bethel stream where they said
Oh.
the word foppish sounds like a slur?
No, but now I have to. I didn't know they collabed. I'm subbed to Joel. Damn.
It's a podcast. It's part of Joel's podcast.
Okay.
Porcelain Manor, I think is the name. But yeah.
Okay.
Also, hi chat.
Oh,
you-
Max are hot. Hello.
Yeah. You guys missed the conversation Wiggle and I were having. We were talking about how slutty Asterion was. Was true is sorry.
Still is.
Still is.
Yeah.
Because
Those are
Abernath is playing Asterion right now in his BG3 with his friends.
Now I'll get it out.
Hello everyone.
Hello.
Hang on.
If you guys see the Discord in the channel Frana Yapin, an Elven Road, at 4:38, I said I can finally sleep.
Turn it off. You can turn it off.
I slept 30 minutes after that, and then I woke up at 7. So I'm not in the best of minds, but I am awake, and that's all. I will be powered sheerly by the power of my weebery today.
This is your OC Weebery.
Yes. Oh no, that's like 3 hours of sleep. Don't worry, I'm gonna hibernate through the rest of Holy Week like Jesus. Oh man, blaspheming in my Holy Week.
It's okay. You know why? Because you'll sleep for 3 days and wake up on the 3rd.
Yeah, I'll wake up on Monday ready to stream Save the Villainess.
Exactly, just like Jesus. The resurrection.
Oh my god!
You didn't get it? That's what I was trying to say.
I know, no. I'm just I Jesus jokes make me laugh so much. I don't know why. It's
Well, congratulations. You'll be just like it.
I am not going to heaven for all the Jesus jokes I've made in my life.
That's fine. You wouldn't. That's not a thing.
Like I tried making Jesus a thing in Torinoko before. Like
You
'Cause
you stopped
Saga-
yourself.
because Saga doesn't believe in Catholic faith.
Oh.
So and like because in the Tori lore, spirituality is real. Like spirits and stuff are real actual beings. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, so I was like, oh, then that means like
Saga can meet Jesus.
yeah,
Is that you were
that's
going
what.
to-
Yeah, 'cause Satan's already there.
Yeah.
There, so I'm like Jesus has to be there too, right? Then like we had a one-off conversation about how like
Let's
Tori probably like Saga will think Jesus, or at least God, the father of Jesus. We're talking about Jesus is probably fucking narcissistic for making Jesus' birthday a worldwide holiday. Saga meets Jesus and asks for an autograph. Nah, Saga would be chill.
Saga learns about it by reading Saint Young Men. Let's go.
Oh my god! I believe we also had a conversation about this, about how Saint Young Men is more likely than you think to be real in the Toryverse.
It's funny, and I like Saint Young Men, so it's fine.
I love Saint Young Men. I love Saint Young Men because it made my family angry. That's how you know it's good, when a devout Catholic family gets angry at it.
I just think it's interesting.
Hell yeah. So So yeah, hi everyone. I'm Fran,
Hello.
and this is Wiggle.
It's me.
Yes, and this is a thing. Oh, I can. I will not make this a conversation about theology and how I think the New Testament is not what everyone touts it about. Oh wait, I don't have BGM, but anyway.
Get the Saga BGM ready and then set the Prontera theme on. No.
Yeah, but yeah, no, Jesus is like modern day woke, so like he'd be really chill, you know.
Yeah.
But yes, hello everyone. I'm Saga. I'm Saga. I'm Saga now.
You are.
Hi. I am. Shit. I'm Fran, and this is a thing. We're gonna be going through a now 58 slide PowerPoint of the history of the Great Wizard Saga and the many sagas of the Sagaverse. Make sure to take notes. This is gonna be part of the exam. Let's fucking go! I envisioned myself to be a lot more enthusiastic about this stream, but like I just don't have energy anymore. Oh wait, I forgot my social media tweets. While I'm doing this wiggle, you wanna talk a little
Sure, I can talk some stuff.
about?
Lots of stuff that I've been doing. Oh. I recently came across some painting tips, and I've been trying to put them into practice. So I've been just like slapping paint on top of my minis, hoping it looks good. And one of them looks good,
Yeah.
and one of them looks bad.
Yeah.
But that's how I know that I'm improving, because I know it looks bad.
Hell yeah.
Yay. What
Oh.
tips are there? Is this, stuff about the zenithal priming, a bit about zenithal priming, the whole thing about the slap chop and like the different kinds of stuff to buy. There was a paint shop near me that allows me to like go there and paint for a specific number of time. It is one of the only third spaces, quote unquote, left here in the Philippines that I can go to. God, it's so good. Sure, I have to pay by like the hour just to be there, but like it feels nice. You know, I miss computer cafes. I miss that sort of stuff.
Oh wait, my
Being able to go somewhere and just rest there
goes.
and
There
calm
we
my
go.
brain.
Alright.
It was
Fit
great.
into it.
But yeah, the first thing I painted is socks. For 40k is my rich
Show me
homie stuff.
this.
Damn, I don't know. There's a lot more hobby shops that are here. I'm very blessed that I'm like really near one. So I'm like, yes. Thank you, Saint Youngman Jesus. If you are here somewhere. And actually, yeah, they do tournaments. They offer to like demo stuff. They're having a tournament for 1,000 points for AOS next week, but I can't join because I don't think I have enough thing. So I don't have enough dudes, so it's fine. But yeah, everything is good. I'm having a good time. I'm gonna bring my family. I've roped my family into a demo thing that's at a mall. So an excuse to both spend time with them and also to drag them kicking and screaming into the hobby, or at
Hell
least start
yeah.
painting.
Hell yeah.
So I can disguise it as it's just a family time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the subject of quality family bonding, my birthday gift for you this year is prepared. It is all
Scary.
wrapped up in a neat little bow. It is not for family.
Scary. Very scary. Very scary. I'll make sure. I don't. It is an evil laugh. Isn't that great, guys?
Yes.
Isn't that great?
Like, Wiggle's birthday cannot come soon enough.
I am frightened, but it's all right.
Yeah.
I'll be fine. I will live. At least I think I will.
I think it's funny when people think my laugh sounds evil. when like I think it's just my my everyday laugh. I just laugh like that, especially when I'm tired. Am I evil? That's always my
No.
thought.
I'm kind of in the same boat. I have a really bad laugh when I'm enjoying myself.
See, that was like
Yeah.
a
You also have
shamed
the
laugh.
tearful, like you're crying laugh.
Yeah,
That one.
that one, yeah. Those are the two Fran laughs: evil or girl failure.
Yeah.
The other Fran. Yeah.
Gotcha, spot on.
All right. I'm ready now. Are you all ready? Are you ready? Yay.
I'm ready.
Both insane.
Both insane.
Cujo coded. Hell yeah. Also, hi Day.
They
Hi,
gave you
Day
more to the
Day.
sleep stream, which reminds me for my thing.
Yay.
Tune.
I'm ready. I'm ready. All right, we are gonna dive straight on into this. This is the Great Wizard Saga and the many sagas of the Sagaverse. So, like many other sagas, it starts from the very beginning, the year 2005 to 2006, where the power of
20 years ago, literally.
oh, where where we had the magic of Ragnarok Online that was then published here in the Philippines by Level Up Games, and
She's still around. What the hell?
janky Nokia phones. Hold on, let me drink water actually.
Is it still around? Oh my god, it is.
So, we're starting with Fran lore actually. So along these years, I played Ragnarok Online. I played Ragnarok Online when I was 11. I was not 11 during these years, but like I played Ragnarok Online, with, I mentioned this in the Discord, a friend that I've had since nursery. They are in the server. They lurk these streams, I think. I'd like to think they still do, because every now and then he pokes me and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" He's cool, we're cool. I don't know if they want to be called out. I have called them out a bunch of times before though, but I don't know if they're comfortable with that anymore, so I will be mindful this time. But we played Ragnarok Online, we married our characters, etc. And then in the year 2005 to 2006, somewhere along this ballpark, he came up to me and was like, "Let's make characters within the Ragnarok Online universe based off our friends and classmates." Mind you, this was in 2006, wherein like our only modes of communication are either at school or through text on these kinds of phones. These kinds of phones.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a dang good friend. Yeah, he's a real one. So, T9 texting. Yeah. Oh my god. And like the character limit was just like a blue sky skeet.
A skeet.
Yeah, like 300 characters. And that was already like whoa, that's the newfangled ones.
Paying per text. I
Yeah.
remember.
And like we only had a limitation of like we can only do 10 texts per day, because the concept of only text was still very new, and our parents did not both our parents did not agree with certain developments in technology. You need to shorten words. Yeah, this is how like the Jeje speak became a thing, right? And
So that you could shorten words.
yeah, leet speak. So yeah, we'd text with that, and eventually RP in that language. So at school, switching between it's supposed to be this slide here, switching between school and text messaging, we'd workshop characters, etc., and eventually RP through this mode of communication. So yeah, let's make characters based off our friends. Oh my god. Based off our friends and classmates. There's gonna be 2 factions because this is based off of our class and our classmates and friends. So you have the faction of light and the dark faction. You guys were dedicated for
Hell
Furya.
yeah. Hell yeah. The light and the dark.
I hated it so much, man.
But it's so important.
Yes. I did not expect this level of shooting. So
It's not gonna get any better.
it's not. It's not. Oh, it's gonna get worse, man. So
So excited for how
Yeah.
bad.
So you have the popular kids and the goody two shoes classmates in the faction of light because they're the favored ones. They're the good people. They're blessed. And then the dark faction, which is the emos, the bullied, and the quirky ones. You can guess where I was.
Wow. Part of the dark faction. The dark.
So cringe, man. So yeah, we'd switch between RPing on phone in the weekends, and then when we meet up at school, we continue. So like it's a cycle. Where we were the outcasts of society, yeah. The rejects for us. Like we had a dedicated notebook to it, and like we'd pass it along, and we protected that notebook with our lives, man. Cause like, you know how it is when like you're passing notes in class, etc. Sometimes the teacher will take it, confiscate it, then you have to talk to the guidance counselor, etc. We protected it at all costs. So yeah, now we are going to meet the very first saga.
The Saga of Sagas begin with
The very first saga, the saga that
the
I
first
made
saga.
for this RP,
Dice.
the saga
It's called
in
Carmen
the
Dice.
dark faction. Her name was Saga Zoraya Asher. She's a Ragnarok mage, and she starts off 14, but the RP spans many years. She turns 15 and then 16 and 17, 18, yada yada. Yeah. There is darkness beneath innocent facade. I tried to word it like how my very chuny 2006 self would. This was written
Who's
by
correct?
this was written this was in I did not write her per se. I designed her, but I didn't write her. This was RP friend's lore about her. He's the one who told me that like, alright, this is your character, so you give me the design for her, etc, etc. And then I had input and was given the direction on where to take the character. Because like in this RP, even though like we made characters based off all our friends, etc., we controlled multiple characters. So like I controlled Saga and her love interest and her friends, etc. So like we had many pieces in the big game board that existed in our minds. Now in the workshopping stage of this character, I was like, so like, can you just kill my character in the first few chapters so I can just control other characters? Because I had no interest in controlling her at first. It's like, no. No, this is your character. That's how a friend put it. I was like, okay, but how about I get killed, but I'm undying? And then friend was like, So the compromise we made was she can die, so like legitimately, like unalive and such, and then regenerate back. Like, so like if she gets a fatal wound, she gets a mortal wound, she'll just regenerate back. Although she will still, like, her heart will stop, her body will disable, and then will re-enable. She doesn't die when she's killed. Yeah, but there's a limit. To it. It's like a bunch of anime have utilized that trope. But the closest I can put it is like the homunculi in the homunculi in Full Metal Alchemist. I wasn't sure if they were in the original Full Metal Alchemist, but they were in Brotherhood. He might have taken it from there because Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood was like announced at the time. I feel. I think. Yeah. Yeah. So like there is a limit, but we'll get to that later. So Saga is. Oh yeah, this is lore that I need to correct to you, Wiggle, because I told you before she's half rat. No, she's half cat. It was a different Saga that was half rat.
Well, no, I remember you saying she was half cat. I've never known that she was half rat.
Oh, okay. I remember telling you some. There is a Saga that is half rat. Yes, she's a cat. So yeah, she's a cat girl.
Look at it, you can see it. It's right there.
Yeah, you're right. Did she go nya? Yes, she is the very first onset of my uwu nyanyas. So like
The original.
yeah. So she's half human, half cat. So she's a cat girl, but she's not. She's not like other cat girls. No, she likes cute things. She likes animals, but she's scared of dogs. Did she go nya in the excited way or the lazy way? Kind of both. It depends on the mood. Cause like she's both like the Genki, easily excitable, but she also gets easily bored, and she's also lazy. But she can do things. Like she's competent when she puts her mind to it, that sort of thing. So more friend dictated things is she likes sweets and snacks. She's a big troonie. She likes comics and cheap trash novels. I think my friend just knows who I am. It's like, but she also likes her Oni-chan. And I put the peg for her Oni-chan right here. Chrono fucking Ashcroft, my favorite edgelord. She's a bro-con. He imposed that on me. He's like no, you love my character. Because we're brother and sister. You love my character. Okay, fine. Like
Oh boy, hope friend is if friend is watching.
Like Oni-chan is like so Oni-chan Kurono Ni-chan is
Sorry.
it's okay. Like he was based off the Ragnarok assassin, so like it's him. And like his character design was quite literally just this, but make his hair red. Like Siegfried red. We'll talk about that later. But yes,
Just Photoshop it red, baby. Hue
yeah.
control.
But Saga herself has pink hair, like that girl from Zero no Tsukaima or like stuff. Because
Luis, yes.
Yes, her. I didn't know her name. I only knew her from like Comic Alley posters.
I should not have revealed that I know that so intimately.
Yes. So, Luis was my first tsundere experience. Oh my god. I think because she had pink hair and her hair was in a half pigtail and she's a cat girl, I think my friend thought she's gonna be a tsundere, but no, she's not. But because of the way he wrote Saga's love interest, Kiyo Tsukimori, a gender fluid gunslinger. This is actually like the female gunslinger in Ragnarok. Took it off Danboru, and the artist isn't credited, but here it is. But like, he's a he. He is male. He has a peen, and this is just the closest appearance I could find. So this guy was type A Ranma tsundere type of guy. He has a PP. So it was a type 8 tsundere. So like so just towards him, Saga became a type B tsundere. Now what the difference between a type A tsundere and a type B tsundere is, a type A tsundere is like they just have difficulty expressing their feelings. and will kind of meander about it and everyone and get only snippy towards the person they're interested in. A type B tsundere is they're just a tsundere towards the person they like. I think from how I understand, those are the different types of tsundere. I think. So they have a bit of a Ranma Akane type dynamic, which is it's fine. It's fine.
It worked out.
Yeah, it worked out. Kyo is one of my favorite characters from the RP, and like I defended him from hell to back. There's a violent tsundere as well, yeah, but like I don't like that. I don't like violent tsunderes. Well, like Akane from Ranma is a bit like a slapstick violence tsundere.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's more of a comedic sort of violence.
Yeah.
Whereas Asuka feels a little
Real.
a little real. At least like there's something there, Asuka. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Nobody's okay in Eva.
Yeah, nobody's okay there. It's okay. Oh my god. I just typed this out because like I needed to, so I can just read it out because I know that like my hey, Asuka is straight malicious, not gonna lie. Yeah! Yeah! So, I just typed all this out so I can just turn off my brain and read it here, but I know I'll cringe. So, Saga's story in the main RP storyline when we were RPing this through notebooks and text messages that were 1 peso each, mind you. No, 1 peso per 300 characters. So, she is a princess tag-along to her prince older brother, Oni-chan, whose mission is to do espionage in Frontera, capital of Rune Midgard, and where the faction of light is strongest. Quite frankly, I don't remember much of this part of the lore already. All I know is that these are the code names for it. So as they're doing their spy espionage thing, trying to infiltrate the faction of light, Saga gets separated from her brother and entangled with a party who align with the faction of light. This is where she meets Kyo and everyone else. And she finds them sympathetic enough to join them because she's a good person. She just doesn't know any better. You know how evil people are.
Yeah, that's how evil people are. They just need to do better.
Yeah. So epic faction versus faction story things and stuff happen. Saga finds out that the dark faction is actually dark due to some corruption that happened. And her brother is essentially being like darkly influenced by this dark evil entity thing. It is evil. And so Saga goes through this her entire identity from that point becomes I have to save my Oni-chan. I have to save my family. That's a Sword Art Online abridged reference, I feel, when I type this out.
I must save my family.
I must save my family. I'm gonna get a beer and take a sip every time dark is said on this stream.
Hey, it's just for this part, I think.
Yeah, it's just for this part because I can't remember the exact names for Faction of Light, Faction of Dark. I can't remember anymore. So throughout this in-universe year journey, through many clashes, because she has regenerative abilities, like she doesn't die when she's killed. So her battle tactic is she just uses herself as a human meat shield, which I thought was a practical thing to do. And so at some point she ran out of regenerative abilities and died. But haha, it's a fake out because she's a half cat. So what she's been spending were actually her 9 lives. Whoa!
Wow!
Whoa! Saga's other name is Leroy Jenkins. To be fair, yeah. So like she was using up her 9 lives, and so she used up her 9th life. Oh, what the fuck? That's so cool! Really? That was my idea. I'm gonna credit claim every cool idea. No, but like, so her ninth life she used up to save Kyo from getting stabbed by some Dark Lord Valkyrie thing. I remember the scene very well. Like, she used her last life to block a stab, so she gets skewered, and then whatever stabbed her, she ripped it out of her chest and threw it back, and then that's how she died. I remember writing that, and I think that's so cool. Her being a cat girl is plot relevant. Yeah! So, and then she dies, and then turns out it's a fake out because, like, oh, you know, after dying, they kind of just left her in the tower where she died, because they were going up a tower. It's that plot point wherein, like, on the way to the final battle, they're climbing up a tower wherein, like, the final boss is at the top of the tower, so they leave her in that level. But then, turns out, she was just regenerating really slowly, because now she's regenerating her full human life. And she swoops in at the final battle as like a deus ex machina. But like at first people don't recognize her because she's not a cat girl anymore, she's full human. And she gets some booba. She gets some booba and ass.
She grows.
Yeah, she grew
Wow.
up. That's metal as fuck, hell yeah. I love writing that shit.
Wait,
She gets some booba and ass. Yeah, because at this point she's already... No, at this point in the story, she was already like 17, 18, I think. And like, it spanned many years. This part of the story, think of it as like 3 years. Yeah, and then she goes through this, and then the final confrontation is like to save her family, some shit like that. So she's a human, and then Kyo doesn't recognize her at first. And she doesn't think that Kyo doesn't recognize her, so she's just acting absolutely normal. And Kyo doesn't want to flirt with other women anymore because, you know, his fucking girlfriend died. And then, wait, Spider-Man here. So like, another thing Saga and Kyo shares, they don't have much brain cells. They're not very smart. They just love each other very much and are tsun towards each other.
Yay.
It's like, maybe this will jog your memory.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she just does that anyway, the nyas. And then it's like, wait, why are you doing that? Who else does that? Wait a minute! Like, I think that's how it was. So this entire slide happened in the course of happened from 2006 to 2007. I do believe the final battle was like the golden era, in my opinion. That wasn't like we were RPing every day through text, spending 10 to 50 pesos a day. And then like, oh, there's only text now. So we can spend 100 pesos per, I think, week, and we can just text all we want. But the whole RP went from 2006 to 2009 on and off, but we did it all day, every day for the summer of 2007. I remember I was in Boracay at the time with family. And everyone, and my family was like, who is she texting all day? You think she has a boyfriend? Because I would be like, on my little phone with the alphanumeric keypad, and it was like, I'd be grinning to myself, and then sometimes I'd be crying. Because, I'm in the throes of my fiction. But yes, from 2008 to 2009, a friend made multiple attempts at revitalizing and rebooting abbreviated to MARR, M-A-R-R, but Saga's story stayed the same. I think we were both very satisfied with Saga's storyline, how it starts to how it ends. So that essentially didn't change all that much. Mom, do you think I have Riz? Oh no. I do feel like I had that conversation with my mom before. Was like, do you think I'd have a boyfriend with my interests? Excuse you. But yes. So And the reason it became on and off, apart from multiple attempts at... Oh, the reason why Friend tried to revitalize and reboot it multiple times was because, you know, this is high school. And we had a lot of drama. Oh, high school drama and all that, friend group breakups, and as we were approaching third year, academics were getting much more serious because we didn't go through K to 12. That's why I graduated high school early. I graduated high school pretty early in comparison to my peers, but like even like the Philippine education system pre-K to 12 was very different. So like we didn't have senior high school, it was just high school. So was there teenage love drama where several dudes fell for one girl and they had a fight over her? Kinda much worse. Worse.
I did have that happen for me though.
Yeah.
But yes. Much worse. What do you mean?
For me?
You know, maybe we shouldn't.
Yeah.
Did we? Is that okay?
I don't think it's okay because it's not my story to tell, but it got pretty serious. Like, barangay law enforcement got involved. Let's just say that.
Okay.
Yeah. But my role in it was just to trash talk at the people who were involved in it. Because I was like, fuck you, you're hurting my friend's feelings. I was like that. I was that kind of person. And then, one of my favorite stories from this era was like one of our high school bullies left thumbtacks on my, like, spread thumbtacks on my seat. Yeah. Like I left for just recess, and then I came back, there were thumbtacks all over my seat. And like everyone was and then I kind of just lost it. I was like, oh, look who's a genius here, yeah? You think I'll sit on this shit? Fuck you! I went like that. Yeah, it was pretty funny, actually. Now that I think about it, it's pretty funny. Another thing they did was like when the thumbtacks didn't work, they just took my chair. They just took my chair and like dragged it into the auditorium. So I had to haul my chair back, and because our chairs were like labeled, like we decorate our chairs. That was our version of like decorating our lockers. We decorated our chairs, so like you could see my chair just in the middle of the school auditorium with my fancy black and gold stickers and everything. And I don't know, I didn't care. I was like, oh, woohoo, woe is me, my chair's in the auditorium. Oh, now I have to haul it back. Anyway, I didn't care. Anyway, yeah. So all that stuff resulted in a lot of friend drama. Inter-school, inter-class, inter-friend group drama. And that's why, like, it affected my friend's ability to characterize the OCs, because mind you, remember the characters were based off of our friends and classmates, so he felt the need. I felt like he felt the need to incorporate whatever was happening in real life into the thing. Well, I was like, it doesn't need to happen. Like he had a falling out with his best friend, and then he incorporated that, so he changed his entire storyline, and now his best friend in the story is a ugly bastard or some shit. It was that sort of petty bullshit. So because of these changes, ultimately, we ended the RP in a very sad and bitter note, where Saga's last human life was sacrificed again because she can't stop Leroy Jenkins in.
It's in her DNA.
Yeah, it's in her DNA. To save her at that point husband Kyo, and now her beloved, now sisterless brother Chrono Ashcroft, and his love interest meet again many years later at her grave. I remember telling another friend about this exact point of the RP at some point, and I was like, that's messed up. They met up at your grave to make out.
Oh yeah, I think I remember this.
Yeah.
That's messed up.
It's very stupid.
I remember there's a comics image that looks similar to this, where it's Cyclops and Emma Frost making out in front on top of Jean Grey's grave.
Yeah, it's that kind of stupid. Damn, I loved Paimoto so much. I loved her too as a friend. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
So I did not enjoy that. There is an alternate ending where she lives. She survives that. She just becomes I know she loses something, but like she doesn't do magic anymore, I feel. I don't know, but like yeah, she lives through that whole war, gets her happily ever after with Kyo. They have 2 children, Ryan, Mona. And that's it. Oh, she pulls an Ed FMA. Yeah. So that's her story. And as cringe as it was mine.
It was your cringe.
Yeah. So after all that, after the RP like ended in a sad fart, we graduated high school in 2010. Don't be ashamed, my sis. Oh, Beyblade.
Hey, buddy, as a duelist, I understand.
Oh my god. I have
I
a.
had one for like every hobby I was in.
Oh my god.
Do you have? What were you about to say? Also, admit you had a Beyblader, or do you have like a Bakugan thing?
No, because Beyblades were a big thing back then. So like, I participated in the Beyblade trends.
Damn, they're
And-
happening again, by the way.
Yeah!
Continue.
Yeah, Sensei had a Beyblade. Sensei Moteki had a Beyblade party. Like, I think back in Christmas. I think.
Yeah, they're good. It looks cool still.
Yes.
Sometimes they can explode now. They're
Yes!
very fun.
But back then, because Beyblades now are kind of small, right? Back then they were, or maybe I'm just remembering because I had small hands. But like back then they were big for me at least, and you can augment them with real metal parts. Like this was in the black market. This was an official merchandise.
Forgive the backwater Beyblade.
Yeah, the backwater
Okay.
Beyblades. Back then, Beyblades were huge and plastic. Okay, it wasn't just me. I wasn't just.
They were big. They were just plastic. They came out with heavy metal ones that are like really small.
Yeah, but back then, the big plastic ones, you can augment metal parts that were sold in these like changes, right?
Yes.
Like little backwater small businesses sorts of things. Not to demean any small businesses, but you guys know what I'm talking about. With like
Yes.
and
Not unofficial places, so to speak.
yeah. But like we had so I augmented my Beyblade. My Beyblade was pink. Because of course. No, I think I hated pink back in the day. No, my Beyblade was I remember having a pink Beyblade. Can't remember anymore. I had many Beyblades because my brother was into it, so I was like, whatever parts he didn't like, I'd get. So yeah. But anyway, we had a Beyblade. I had a Beyblade that I decked out in these metal things, and it even had like the little graphite metal thing at the edges. It had like shuriken star tips so that when it spins and hits the wall, it sparks. Those were, let's just call them illegal parts like that. And my beloved uncle, built a really big Beyblade battle dome. like a little pit with but it was made of he repurposed a very old large wok that wasn't getting used anymore. And it didn't have shields or anything. It didn't have a cover, so like when I launched my Beyblade into it, it flew out of the wok and hit my leg, my shin, and I still have a scar of it to this day. It's like the size of my pinky finger cut across my leg.
Yeah.
It was bad. It was so bad.
They did not know how crazy children would get with the Beyblades for certain.
Yeah. Yeah, black market Beyblade parts
The
did
black
that.
market Beyblade.
Yeah.
God, just saying black market Beyblade is so funny.
And I remember when my leg got slashed by my own Beyblade, I remembered this one scene from the original Beyblade where the gray-haired kid with the purple streak, was it? The edgy one, unleashed his dragon Beyblade into this empty hall, and then the Beyblade proceeds to destroy all the pillars. And then he catches it with his bare hand, and I'm like, that's bullshit! That's bullshit!
Because his Beyblade loved him.
Yeah. He even remarks that, like, my Beyblade is not strong enough yet. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? I think that's why after a metal fight, they were all plastic with burst. Yeah. I
They
remember.
still have weighted metal rings, but yes, they went mostly plastic.
Yeah. I remember, like, they'd replace the little graphite parts from the black market with, like, little watusis. Like, the little friction fireworks things. It's so stupid! I was that kind of child. I engaged in those black market shenanigans. But anyway...
Anyway, you
that was-
graduated.
that was Saga. That was first Saga era friend engaging in Beyblades. BBX has metal contact rings again. Oh! I can't wait to get wounded with that. Anyway, I graduated high school in 2010, and like all the friend fights dissolved eventually. And you know, life goes on. Life goes on. Got busy with life, health, college immediately after. I had 7 surgeries, so a lot of my old high school batchmates thought I was dead. And like a rumor surfaced that like I died. And then I posted in the thread talking about me being dead. It's like, hey guys, I see the weak side. Okay, that's fucking me.
Literally the one where it's like, I lived big.
To be fair, if you hear that like the sickly kid at school had 7 surgeries, you'd think you won't be able to avoid thinking. Also because we also had like classmates that also passed away from dengue and stuff. So like it wasn't within the realm of impossibility. It wasn't within the realm of yeah, it sucked, man. So yeah. Many years passed by from 2006 to 2010, and now 2009 here, and then college at 2012. Now we're in the year 2015, where Wiggle and I became friends, and one day we just had a very random conversation. It's like I asked Wiggle this morning, is this accurate?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
I don't see anything that like I don't remember the start of it, to be fair. I just remember like, yeah, give me some deets. Why not? What about it?
Yeah, I think like it started because I overheard you, or like I asked you what you were working on, and you said you have OCs and like you're working on a thing, and then I wanted to, because we were new friends at the time, so I wanted a little sense of belonging and I wanted to be closer with you. So I was like, hey, I have OCs, and you're like, oh my god, same. But when
it's a good thing Fran didn't ask about my CFV phase. Anyway,
what's a CFV phase?
it's card game. I was also very deep into
Card
game.
Fight Vanguard.
Yes.
Okay. I remember you briefly trying to teach me Card Fight Vanguard and gave up because I was too dumb.
Yeah. That's fair. Not everybody. It's not for everybody.
I was too dumb.
And also, I think it's just that you were having college was rough for you, man.
Yeah. There are slides detailing my college life over here. But anyway,
I'll get to it.
How are you too dumb for I am. IDK Firelight, hello, welcome. Perfect time to join. Yes. So at the time, when Wiggle told me the OCs he was making, I felt like, oh no, my OCs are cringe. So
What do you mean? You don't think I don't think Garrett is cringe? Garrett is also a child. OC. That's like
yeah, but you know,
also as if. Oh.
but
What do you mean?
OCs are
Just because it's mine.
yeah, but like you know, like this is new friend, and they have cool thing that you do, and when something's new, you think it's a lot cooler than yours, you know, and
I
also
guess.
yeah. Oh, I was too dumb. That is a Fran standard. But anyway, I
A
thought.
standard, if you will.
Anyway, so.
Okay, go. Here you go. It's fine.
Like when you were telling me about your OCs, I was like, oh, OCs are so cringe. Because you're talking about this cool like post-apocalyptic story, and like there's a knight, and then there's a fighting soldier person, and I was like, oh man, I need to step up my game. You know. Then
Knight fighting soldier. You compared him to Saga, I believe.
yeah, but like that was just because of the whole dying thing.
Yeah. Well, it's about through another ring. That's happening whether or not she does that side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I stepped back for a bit and looked at my interests in 2015.
Oh, baby.
So I was watching Go Princess Pretty Cure. I was getting back into Winx Club. I was rereading Witch. I was really into
X-Men.
astrology. And I was high in, like, I was still pretty high off my Vocaloid
Hatsune
phase.
Miku.
Yeah, Hatsune Miku!
What are you doing here?
She's part of the Fran lore. But like I was thinking like how do I meld all this together? Yeah, it was the Tumblr Voltron. Yeah, this is all Tumblr coded. Or at least like the astrology stuff, right? And like the crystals and the witchcraft. I was so into that. I was so into that shit. So like I'm pretty established. I'm into magical girls. I'm into weeb edgy shit. And I'm into all the mysticism. But also, delving into college, I had a really bad family. I was dealing with scholarship. I had 2 jobs, an OJT and part-time job at a cafe. I was dealing with these commute times per checkpoint every day just to get to college. And my financial situation was not great. So I was like, I'm gonna make an edgy, broody protagonist OC because I'm an edgy, broody person. Ooh. It's cringe.
Ooh.
It's cringe, guys. Plus your
Yeah.
health, yeah.
See, that's why she wasn't able to learn Cardfight Vanguard. And only that.
I had a lot of things on my mind. I was trying to maintain being in the what do you call that? The honor roll for college. I forget what it's called already. The Latins.
Something like that. Sure.
The
I don't remember
Laudes.
what it was called because I'm loud. Oh, the Laudes. Yes.
Yeah, yeah,
That's what it is. Cum Laudes. Anyway.
Ha.
Anyway. Latin honors. Okay, that's the better word for it.
Yeah, Latin honors. So, I made the second saga, the saga that I crafted specifically to impress 2015 Wiggle
Wait.
Orb.
Wait, you crafted this? I didn't know.
Well,
I thought this was.
Like, okay, like what I did was like the first saga, I kind of like dug her from her grave, dusted
Yes.
her off, and then like gave her a fresh new coat of paint. So from this
Okay.
to this. No! Fuck! Fucking chat.
It's good name. It's a good name.
It's a very good name. Congratulations. Congratulations. I bet your mother is very proud. That's a Tommy Tallarico reference. I'll be doing that a lot today. So she went through various name changes throughout the years. From originally, I wanted to name her Saga Asher to honor our fallen cringe queen, but I figured it's time. New coat of paint, new everything. I didn't want to let go of the name Saga though. I thought the name Saga was cool. So at first, yeah. And then turned into Saga Amadi as per Wiggle's suggestion. But then I learned that the surname Amadi is not Euro-eccentric. So I named her into ultimately Saga Amari. And she is canon 15 years old? Question mark? Question mark. Woo-wee! So her lore is, and I read, after accidentally unleashing an unspeakable corruption into the world, going back into the cringe RP storyline, I'm recycling things here, Saga embarks on a journey of no return, collecting artifacts from every Ministry of Magic outpost in all the land and recruiting a representing Guardian Mage per artifact. She aims to contain the corruption she unleashed and fix the ruin she created. So, like, it's very... There's still little bits and pieces of inspiration from my old 14, 15-year-old OC self. But now I kind of refreshed it for this new generation.
The new generation of me and others, apparently.
Yes. So notable features about her are she is eccentric, mature for her age, erratic yet always seems to be the reasonable one. She's always right at the end of the day, that sort of thing. She has moments where some childishness slips out because she is 15 question mark, but she keeps them hidden. It's like, oh, I can't do that. Like I'm on a path to redemption. I have no time to do that stuff. She wasn't the main character. She only has one POV chapter. She was more of a mysterious mentor type figure to her party. And yeah, she only has one POV chapter, and that is at the end of her journey. That is to say, she dies because that is also a feature I lifted from the old OC lore, the first Saga lore. But we'll delve into her death later. I think it's cool and it's essential. Other things about her are she has a one-eyed squirrel companion named Odin. This was just inspired from like a trip Alana and I had. The first time we went here to Davao to visit his family, we passed by a pet store that had a one-eyed little they're like it
Chipmunk?
no, it's like really small fuzzy
Hamster, gerbil.
hamster.
Yeah.
Like it was
Guinea
really
pig?
small. It was really small. It was like the size of a jackstone ball.
Yeah.
Mouse?
A fuzzy mouse. Let's just call him hamster.
Okay.
We saw a one-eyed hamster that was like the size of a jackstone ball, and it had only one eye, and we thought that was really cute. And we were like, it was so cute. Alana and I were so endeared to it that we seriously debated to buy it because we saw the price tag. It was like, we can afford it. But you know, we can't just buy pets willy-nilly, especially since, like, you know, it's a mouse. It's not something within our wheelhouse. Alana has cats, and at the time, I think I had a pet tarantula. So not the environment for a hamster mouse creature. So we just left the one little one-eyed thing in there. It got very sad. But on the way home, we were already thinking of names, and we both agreed that, like, oh, if we get a one-eyed rat, we'll name him Odin.
Yeah.
And so that's
Good name.
yeah. And so that the familiar is in honor of that little hamster. who is quite frankly probably dead by now.
At least several times over, yes.
Yes.
Cheese dump? I love the cheese dump. I like it, yeah.
Saga loves squirrels, rodents, and tiny animals of that size, like so any animal that can fit in her palm, and she is very scared of everything else. You had a gasp. You okay?
No, it's okay. I just remembered something funny that will be relevant later. Because
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think we talked about how he feels about squirrels in the last one.
Oh yeah, we didn't bring that up.
We'll do that. We'll do that later.
Golden Retriever and the Doberman would scare her equally to the point of tears,
I
possibly
think Chihuahua
pissing
also
herself.
scares her, doesn't
Yeah,
she?
yeah, Chihuahua would also scare her. She's very scared of like,
To be fair though,
Everything
Chihuahuas
else.
would scare anybody.
yeah,
As long as
Moe-
they're very angry.
Moe as fuck.
Moe.
So like you have this like serious, brooding, eccentric wizard. Hey
Gab.
Gabby! Hey Gabby! Welcome. So you have this eccentric. We're talking about my OC journey from starting from when I was 14. Now we are at 2015. So you have this like serious faced, always about business, 15-year-old question mark. And then a dog barks and she gets spooked and she gets very scared, starts hiding. And like the way she hides is like she stretches her hat all the way down. So like she just turns into a little cone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hides behind her hat. This is the thing, yes.
She hides
Just say that.
behind either the tallest friend or in her hat. Apart from magical abilities as a mage or a wizard, at this point, instead of calling them mages like with Saga Z Asher, she's now a wizard. She follows Phantom Thief tropes because this is like a heist story, collecting artifacts from every Ministry of Magic outpost. So like it's an around the world story, and they're heists that she conducts with the party she has. And Saga Amori itself is not her real name. It's supposed to be an alias because she's a phantom thief, so like, you know, the phantom thief leaves a little calling card, you know, that sort of thing. And her base of operations, she lives in, I made this in The Sims, is a little cabin in an enchanted forest. I made this in Henford on Bagley. That's the exterior. Although like this was an early draft that I just screenshot to wiggle. I don't have the data for this anymore. That save file is gone because The Sims is huge.
It's a good hat though. That's a good house. I remember saying it was a really cool house.
I'm very proud of this build. So like this is the interior. In the interior, you have her little cauldron there, and you have the little tree of life. You have potion recipes, books, lots of books and crystals and stuff. Her desk, ignore the computer and the speaker that's just for Sims gameplay purposes. You have the magic circle, etc. And then because it is like a one-room cabin sort of arrangement, so you have her bed just behind a bookshelf, so like it's kind of like a makeshift room. It's like a makeshift room, so all the magic-y stuff is here, and then her bed is here, and as you can see, it's also littered with stuff. The books are like her things. These are power generators that are also for Sims gameplay because it's an off-the-grid lot. But I like to think that Saga also has these in her actual cabin because, you know, this world is set in like at this point in the story lore workshopping and brainstorming, it's the industrial era, so there would be machinery and stuff all around. This is a better view of the living space. So there's the bookcase that divides the two areas, a broken mirror that she doesn't want to see, phases of the moon diagram, more books, more crystals, etc., etc. I'm very proud of this build. I'll probably rebuild it if when I buy the packs for them. Yeah. This is where they find her dead body. I'm just saying that. Oh
Nice.
oh my god.
Very good detail.
Oh my god. So, This is the party. This is the early draft version of my beloved OCs that we will get to know throughout the years of this journey. We have some familiar faces and familiar faces. Oops. There we go. Yeah, so this is our party. You have, in JRPG terms, or going back to Ragnarok origins, lore, inspirations, you have the healer, the bard, the dancer, the assassin, the ninja. Although this is visibly also a wizard or mage outfit, but like this character, this was based off. Yes, funked, yes. This person was based off of a ninja in the original Ragnarok RP. Aurora was based on a healer. She was a priestess. Used to be an acolyte and then upgraded into a priestess. Vincent used to be a bard. Still is a bard. Vincent both changed the least and changed the most in this journey. Chelsea also changed a lot. She used to be a belly dancer, edgy boy failure. Sieg's evolution as a character is a whole nother PowerPoint in and of itself, but that's far into the future. I am not going to indulge in that for my sake. For my sake. Oh, okay. I'll await that warmly. You have Chelsea's early design looked a lot more like Aurora. That is to say, she was also a blue-eyed blonde white girl. But I changed her during development to look more like her real life inspiration, who was my ex-best friend. Is that a good squawk or a bad squawk? It is a Fran squawk, I'll put it at that.
It is a satisfied squawk, I think.
Yes. And then this character who has gone through many revisions. This is the character who's changed the most. At this point in the development, his name is Yuta. And he was based off a ninja, but here he is also somewhat a ninja. His character
That's a boy.
Yes. The obligatory is it gay or European thing?
Very fun fact. This character was also an inspiration specifically for Tori.
Doesn't matter, he's cute. Yeah, he's very cute. I also love this character. His final version, at least at this point in the Saga verse development, is like the best so far in my opinion. I'm very proud of him, but he is also like for another day. Although we do have an inside joke, both Wiggle and I, that we always forget about him. We always forget about him.
Not on purpose. It's not on purpose.
Not on purpose. It's just always
maybe it's kind of worse that it's not on purpose.
Yeah. That poor boy.
Yeah.
Yes.
I feel like technically, again, from the fun trivia, he never really is forgotten because he did inspire Tori a whole bunch. Was when he kind of was a jumping off point for how Tori acted in the beginning as well.
Yeah, and then eventually he was replaced by Tori.
No,
he was replaced by Tori. Mostly
for it to happen.
Mostly in my heart, and I felt bad. No, my boy. Yeah, that is a valid feeling to have. I also feel that way. Don't worry. So yeah. His name at this point in the development is Yuta. He had such a weeb ass name before, but yeah, Yuta. And then Siegfried, who then at the time was not named Siegfried. I unfortunately cannot share his old name because it is offensive in Germany, as I have learned.
Do you want me to give the origin of his name.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
really
because
stupid.
you named him.
Yeah, I named him. And the suggestions I gave, it was like, oh, it's like something German, something about winnings, that sort of thing. What if I named him after a card from a card game I really liked at the time? And so I named him after a buddy fight card.
His nickname
and
Seeger, right?
yes.
Yeah, but the full
specifically-
name is offensive.
The full name is effective. His full name is which modified card? Martial Arts Dragon. Martial Arts Dragon Emperor Dual Seeger is the full name of that card.
Wow.
It is my favorite card of all time.
Ah,
Yes.
I brought.
Anyway.
I thought I was holding my cold drink bottle. I was holding my hot drink bottle.
Yes,
Dual
it's
Seeger.
Dual Seeger.
That's not
no. It's the name that we that was like it became short for. Right?
Yeah, the origin of the name Seeger
Yes.
is the offensive one. Yeah. Yeah.
The card itself not very offensive because it's a funny looking thing, but yes.
At the end of the
that
day, it
name-
is my fault because I could have just left it at Seeger and left it at that, but I continued. I went, what's the etymology of this? And then, that looks like a cool name. And then
Yeah.
puts it in document, asks German beta reader, hey, this name's offensive. Oh.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah. But yeah.
Coupled with his lore, it's very offensive. Coupled with the
Yeah.
lore. Anyway, yeah. So that's the party. This can be an entire PowerPoint in and of itself, but this is a Saga PowerPoint, so I chose not to delve into it.
Yes.
Yes. So remember these faces, you will probably never see them again. Storyline.
Wink, wink.
Wink,
Nudge,
wink.
nudge.
An SS officer or something. Anyway, in the planned 6th arc of this story, Saga is framed for the murder of one of the big bad bigwigs. I'm just gonna call them that here because that's the best way I can put it. The murdered big bad bigwig is her father, turns out, and she ran away from home before the start of the story, and based on evidence and history, all of her problems could have been solved without her committing crimes. At least that's according to the, how it's all being framed. And now everyone hates her, she's sad, and her party doesn't trust her anymore. And the big edgy lore drop is her older brother, in rage, strangles her in a heated confrontation, and unconsciously he doesn't realize he's using his fire magic on her, so he's essentially burning her neck.
Choke.
Yeah, and very, very edgy, very broody, very sad. And in the planned 7th arc, after the strangling and she runs away again from her problems, this is now the Saga POV stuff. But also, like, the Saga POV stuff is told through like a way that I utilize many times, as you will all realize later. The characters going through her history, either through mystical means or through records of the past.
Mhm.
Where it is revealed here that she is a time looper, and she always doesn't survive past her 16th birthday. And her time looping powers is literally just returned by death in ReZero. I have not watched ReZero before all this. So when I started watching ReZero, because this was the year that ReZero the anime came out, I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
This is a ReZero.
Yeah, it was a ReZero. And like Subaru looks like Vincent at the time. Like I thought that was a little weird.
Did somebody study your brain? Huh? Yeah, look at that. That's almost the Subaru.
Yeah.
It's the Subaru with like in like when he cleans up, I think. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. Time looping shenanigans, etc. They learned that she's a time looper. A more refined explanation of it although it will need context of the world building in a moment, would be that Saga, whenever she dies, her soul gets kicked out of her body and into the threads of time. And she gets sucked back towards the origin point of timeline divergences. And then she her way of resurfacing back to a specific time point that she chooses is if she fights against the currents of time. Which I thought was cool as fuck at the time, and I still think it is.
It sounds cool. It's a very cool sounding thing that she does.
Yes.
It is cool. It is cool. I'm not trying to say anything else with that. I just think it's cool.
Yay!
I'm just inserting this.
Yay, I'm cool. I have cool ideas. But yeah, she's a time looper. And the ending to this, and essentially the ending to her story, and the ending of this whole thing is she decides to finish her mission by herself by making her own body as the vessel to the concentrated corruption she unleashed. Everyone else chases after her upon learning of her final plan. That is the 7th arc, but it is too late. Ugu sad. Her party fights her as the final boss, and they defeat her using the artifacts they all collected together. So now this is where the Precure inspirations come in, because the artifacts they were collecting over here, collecting artifacts. A lot of people thought this was very Ruby adjacent, but I haven't watched Ruby at the time. And but I thought, like, when I started watching Ruby, I'm like, yeah, that tracks. They go country per country collecting artifacts, and then they use the artifacts, these magical artifacts, to have their elevated mage's form, and they do all these magical attacks, and it's really cool, very Precure style, very Go Princess Precure style, with lots of punching, kicking, fisticuffs alongside magic. And the funny thing is, she actually survives being purified using the party's finishing attack, which was very back then this was the ship. Sorry, Vincent. Back then the ship was Sieg and Aurora. Back then this was the ship, and what we did was they did the finishing attack. They led the finisher move and such, the big call out, because in Precure they have a main duo that need to hold hands in order to execute the final attack. That's what they did, and I thought it was very cool.
It is very cool. Yes.
Yes. So they used to be the ship. That it's very weird to look back on it now. And Saga actually survives that. She actually survives
Yay.
that. What kills her is because after purifying her, I worded it in a way where she dies by succumbing to her neck burn. But what actually happened is, during the 7th arc, when she ran away from her problems after everyone starts hating on her again for being framed for the murder of her father, which is also Sieg's father, because they're siblings. She puts a preservation spell on herself because she knows that she's not gonna survive on her own. So her plan was, she made her own body as the vessel for the concentrated corruption that she unleashed. I'll say the name of it later. And her plan was to be defeated by them, and she didn't plan to survive that. As a failsafe, the wound on her neck, she stopped it from developing, so that once she gets purified, it immediately the wound immediately opens because it's a burn, and it kills her. So that was her failsafe method, so that, like, in case all else fails, she'll drag the concentrated corruption with her to her death, to the origins of where the threads of time were taking her. Like, that was her plan. But
Yes.
she didn't have to do that, but she died anyway because no one could have prepared anyone for, like, her neck just bursting out of nowhere. Like, everyone thought it. Everyone.
Just a pop.
Yeah, no one knew. No one knew. So it was like, after everything's fine, oh, we're so happy you're safe, hugs and whatnot. Then, yeah, it's very edgy, sad, broody, I guess. And the party honors her death in their own ways. Aurora becomes an archaeologist. Vincent becomes a traveling musician, writing songs of a love that could not be. Chelsea is an artist, so yeah, she does her usual thing, but now holds more memories of loved ones in her hearts. Utah continues his studies to become a really good mage, really good magus, wizard, magus, and Sieg becomes a politician.
Yeah, you go, Sieg.
After a few months of development of this plot of the second saga, I got very sad. And I began to find all this really cringy because I was going through all of this. Shit. So, I got very sad. We are going to put a pin on this to talk about world building. So, what is... Woo! What is the Sagaverse? So, at this point, in 2015 to 2016, I did not know. But what I did know was, at the time, and I don't know if it's still a thing, but like, because I was very much into... Hold on, there's the previous interest slides. Witchcraft, crystals, etc. These were all things that were often found in those jewelry changes and small businesses that you'd find in night markets and such. And back in college, as a way to like pass the time, I would go to these artist and night markets. So I'd look at homemade jewelry, crystals, and stuff. And one of the things that you'd often see in these are pendants of the Tree of Life in some variation. So I just really like the aesthetic. I like the aesthetic of the Tree of Life, etc. I think it's all cool. I was also into like the spacey themes, cosmos and whatnot. So I thought of developing my magic system based off that. Because I didn't want to be like other fantasy worlds. I wasn't like other girls.
You're not like other.
So, the magic system of the Sagaverse is, you have elemental energies, the usual, you can control fire, you can control the air, you can control it. But here, they are categorized in these elemental classifications. Heat, so it's both fire and ice, and varying degrees in between. Space, spatial magic. This is more apart from... What is spatial magic? I believe this is somewhat within the realm of telekinesis,
telekinesis, telepathy,
moving
portals.
things, teleportation, portals, etc. Waves is lifted from Winx Club, believe it or not. If you guys remember Winx Club Season 2, Aisha, or Layla rather, at the time, in the Sinaloom dub, Layla, her ability, she was the fairy of Morphix, but it was later renamed by Nickelodeon into Waves. So Waves is essentially molecules in the air. That's how I would personally put it. So it's both water and wind manipulation because you are controlling what is in
Waves.
what is in
Waves.
the waves. It also waves also scope like within waves is also vibrations, sound, music, etc. And existence is more like the magic of the mind, etc. and metaphysical senses, etc.
Mm.
Yes.
Weird aside, weird that, or rather, maybe poor timing that I just thought of it now. You could call waves flow if you wanted.
What?
I think
Huh?
flow.
I like waves though.
You like waves more? Okay, then it's waves. It's your system. I'm just saying flow also works.
Yeah.
But yeah, then it's waves. Waves.
I like how your elemental
Just
energies roughly line up with physics concepts. Yeah, because I kind of wanted it to be a little more grounded in reality, but also like I'm not that smart. I'm not that smart. I don't consider myself too imaginative. Hold on.
I mean, these are plenty imaginative. I think the fact that you're making them cover different things in one concept is pretty good. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the CR.
Okay.
I need to use it. Go ahead and just keep going. This
Yeah.
is all you.
So, apart from elemental, you have elemental energies. So, like, let's say if we existed in the Sagaverse, you would be able. You have, if you can, if you want to, if you try to learn it, you can potentially learn more than one of these magics. You can, if you really tried. But how it would affect things is how it would affect the environment around you would be based on your very specific horoscope, zodiac sign, blood type, no, magical affinity. So you would either be someone of quintessence or someone of acedia. Quintessence is essentially light magic. It's the magic of life, the magic of growth. And acedia is dark magic. It's magic of rot, of destruction. And I didn't want to word it as light and dark because one, that's cringe, and two, because like it gave moral coloring, and I didn't want that. You know, just because something is destructive doesn't mean it's bad, and just because something is for thriving and growth doesn't mean it's good. There is such a concept of overgrowth, etc. You're giving us the tools to create Sagaverse OCs. Deleted Funk in chat says, and I read, Fran, you are giving us the tools to create Sagaverse OCs. That is a good segue into why there is also the image of the Tree of Life here. Because I like to think that the elemental energies and the magical affinities are the, you know, put them all together, and it is the energy of life and existence. Life and existence that is the soil that powers the Tree of Life. The Tree of Life grows, twists and turns into multiple branches and roots. And that is, and wherever the directions the branches grow, etc., or where the roots go, these are essentially alternate worlds of realities. And that's why that's why the title of this presentation is the title of this presentation is The Great Wizard Saga and the many sagas of the Sagaverse, because each and every branch in the Tree of Life could possibly have a saga in it. Oh, that's cool. Yes. So, I made this world in such a way wherein like I can have power over so many AUs, and I can make it canon whenever I want. So it's also like I want it to be OC friendly. If you guys want to make an OC, go for it. I think it's cool. I think it's fine. I welcome it. Feel free to make an OC. Post workshop your character in our Discord, the Church of Vinny, where we worship our good Lord Troglodyte Vinny. I welcome it. It's yeah. So that's all. Yeah. So, where does that take us? Yes, the multiverse exists in the Sagaverse. The Sagaverse is just my personal code name for the multiverses that that is this entire thing. But ultimately, in lore, in universe, the characters like Saga would call it the branches of reality. I think I think that's the specific wording for it, the branches of reality. So like the tree of life is essentially the various threads of time. So whenever Saga returns by death, she actually like, hold on. Let's see if we can zoom in on this. So let's say that we are in. Can you guys see my I don't think you guys can see my cursor, right? So when let's say that Saga dies in this branch, the branch may stop there. Off topic, Dartkin. Let's go. So if when Saga dies, she essentially gets pulled back into the tree of life, or at least that's where the tree wants to take her.
Big tree. Anyway, I'm returned. Just keep going.
Yeah, I'm explaining the Sagaverse now. The branches of reality. So if like whenever Saga dies, let's say Saga dies here in this branch, she gets pulled back, and the intention of the tree is to pull her all the way back into the earth, into the trunk. But but what Saga does is she resists the pull each and every time, so she can respawn, let's say here, and make a new timeline divergence and make a new timeline where she can do what she wants to do, what she sets out to do. Dart can make a Twitch. He's begging for Saga references. How much control does Saga have over this? And how I wrote this is like she claws her way towards an opening is the best way I can put it. So not much TBH, just a very terrible time for her overall. She claws her way, forces her way in and out of the system. There were times, because this is an edgy thing, there are times when she's like, oh, this timeline is failed now, I'm gonna unalive myself. So she's straight up raging and clawing herself back to life. She's so fucking cool. Yeah, she's very cool.
So cool.
She's so cool. But I thought that was cringe! No, it's just too sad. But like for the bit of like I thought it was cringe.
to show the struggle.
Yeah, to show the struggle. I just thought this was too sad. Cause like there came a point wherein like I was working on this and then I just lay down and cried. It got really toxic. That I went towards fanfics of my own OC lore that are not safe for work and definitely not wholesome. Understandable, but that Saga concept was so fucking cool though. Let's put a pin on it. Because right now, where my mind was at, this was probably around like 2017, right? 2016, 2017? Was, what if happy?
What if happy?
What if happy? So, we talked about the multiverses and the divergences in timelines. So, what if happy, right? Cute shorts? Yeah. So, we have the corruption dark timeline, with the corruption being called Rogue Acedia. Because remember, here in the Magical Affinities, Acedia, what Saga did, the accident was, this was her initiation to become a registered wizard in the Ministry of Magic. She accidentally made a magical affinity sentient. And it was just set to destroy everything. And it was destroying everything because this is dark magic essentially. It was corrupting. It is a social commentary on how moralities of people are getting darker and darker as technology develops.
Whoa. So cool.
And she blames herself for it. I blame myself for it. Hashtag projection. So the accident amplified a worldwide magic energy crisis, and Saga running away to fix the accident made her unrecognizable to her brother, and the accident gave her time looping powers. The rogue Acedia gave her time looping powers. It was not something that was native to her own. It was just something that happened, essentially. So that's the dark timeline, the rogue Acedia timeline. So what if happy? We call it the Akron timeline, wherein the accident did happen. The accident is the divergence point. Let's say that if in the Tree of Life, the accident would be this big gap in the tree where big branches diverge. That would be the accident. The accident's effects are internal in the Akron timeline, therefore it did not impact the world at large, it just impacted Saga. What those are, we don't know yet. I'm not going to tell you. Not yet. Saga did not run away because she did not need to run away. The effect of the accident was it made her hair grow extremely long. So this is another design difference. Saga's braid, the Rogue Acedia Saga, her braid is like, it happened organically. Just as she grew, she had no time to cut her hair, so like she just kept braiding it and it would get longer. What if happy? Akron Saga, her hair grew to this length instantly. When she had her little accident. We need a Kingdom Hearts style timeline. We do. Unfortunately, my brain is not organized enough to do it. So Saga did not need to run away because why would she? There was no accident that affected the world at large. So Saga grew up in the comforts of the ministry, her home and her family, her brother and father. So we are now delving into the Akron timeline saga. The third saga, Saga Arcadi. She is 15 question mark. And her lore okay, just for to remind you all, I will read the second saga, the previous saga's lore. After accidentally unleashing an unspeakable corruption into the world, Saga embarks on a journey of no return. That was the second saga, right? We're now in Akron Saga, the third saga. Her lore is, and I read, after an argument with her brother Siegfried, one of the many they've been having for 3 years and counting, Saga Arcadi decides to open a breakfast and baked goods cafe to rival her brother's venture into restauranteering.
Yes, it's just as deep. The ambition is just as great.
Guys, I was depressed. I did not want to delve into deep, high stakes, people dying. I made a cafe AU!
Yes.
So a saga that grew up in luxury, in the comforts of her home, with her family, grew up eccentric, spoiled, childish, haughty, impulsive, and kinda dumb.
Outside of magic.
Outside of magic.
Or her special interest, I guess it might be a
her
more easy way to say it.
it's kinda dumb. Wife material! She demonstrates an impressive amount of magical ability, aptitude, deposit, and knowledge, yet lacks control of it most of the time. This results in shenanigans. Anime shenanigans. I tells you, this was around the time that Blend S came out, I think. Wife material.
I remember. Wife material.
And she still isn't the main character. She's not a POV character. She has no POV character. She has no POV chapters. She is more of the mysterious mentor type figure. Just a different brand of it. She's more of the drunk aunt, but instead of being a hot mom who is old, like, you know, of legal age, she is a little shit of a child who is very spoiled. she has no POV chapters, and instead is her character development and progress is conveyed through how the POV characters perceive her. So like I think this concept is cool. Some mix of Haruhi Suzumiya and the tutor from Gopri. Yes.
I don't know why I didn't see the Haruhi thing until now, the Haruhi connection until now. I feel bad.
Dude, when I introduced this saga to other friends, everyone thought I was inspired by Haruhi. I haven't watched Haruhi. I never have.
Whoa.
I never have.
Whoa.
But like I knew that like the trope was there. Yeah, guys, we talked about this. We were like, Haruhi Suzumiya watch along when.
Oh yeah, we did talk about this.
Yeah.
Dang, my memory sucks.
It's okay. The whole developed through the eyes of other characters is very Haruhi. Yes.
Yeah.
I will tell you another piece of fiction where character developed through the eyes of other characters it happens. Tuesdays with Mori, which is a novel that I read.
Oh. I remember that one.
So like maybe I'm not as weeb. I'm not as weeb as I think I am. A Western novel reference in inspiration in my anime? What is this? Anne of Green Gables? I like the new Anne of Green Gables anime.
Oh, the show you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, the show is good. It's fun.
It's so cute. I love it. Anyway, yes.
Yeah.
So, Saga Arcady has a one-eyed pet squirrel named Ratatoskor. I don't know if that's really how it's pronounced, but you know.
Yeah, Ratatoskor is good enough.
Yeah.
Although I don't think I can say whether or not it's good enough.
It used to be also Odin, so like it would be the counterpart of Odin, but I thought the name Ratatoskor would be more appropriate for this squirrel's role in the story as a messenger.
As we're about to say, it involves a big tree, so yes.
Yes. Saga loves squirrels, rodents, and small, teeny tiny animals. And she is scared of and hates every other animal. She has zoophobia, it's canon. But she not only is scared of them, she hates them. Because she doesn't develop the empathy to appreciate life. She's a Kusogaki, she's a little shit. She has a dead name. Kind of like how Saga Amori was also an alias for the previous saga. Saga Arcady is also somewhat of an alias, but she really chooses to make this her actual name. And she lives alone in the second floor of her cafe building, which this is the inspiration for the cafe that I have. Oops. Or like it's an old building with a tree growing in it, and inside the cafe you will see the tree trunk. So that's the concept for it. And
it's cool.
Yay. And it's not indicated here, but like there would be, you know how cat cafes have like all these shelves and stuff where the cats purchase stuff. The cafe, Akron Cafe, would also have that, but like for squirrels.
A squirrel highway, I think it was described as.
Yeah, and the squirrels are also like most of the staff. like they have little carts operated in mice wheels, and then like the squirrels serve the food and drink, etc. There are also squirrels in the kitchen. Questionable hygiene standards, but you know how it is. The squirrels pulling the absolutely best espressos, yes. But we do have human employees also. Some familiar faces, but a little fresher. Let's go back to the comparison above here. Not that one. Yes,
this is the boy failure state timeline. Yeah, baby.
So like if you see these were the beta versions of this one. So we have the happy timeline versions of them. You have Aurora, Vincent, and now his name, or their name rather, is Yuli. We finally finalized the name to Yuli this year.
This year, yeah. And we still forget.
This year. Their name is now Yuli. How is that spelled? I'll just type it here. His full name is there. We just settled on that name this year.
Yes.
So he's
earlier, like last month even.
Yeah. Yeah. So I have the
When I think of his new name, I still think Utah with the apostrophe.
Right?
Yeah, I still forget. I'm so sorry, Yuli.
Oh, I sure hope they don't have a
We use banned substances.
I hope so too. And you have now this is the finalized design of the character draft that was here. Back then it was just a screenshot of an anime character from, I forget the title of the show, but it's very cool. It's very lesbian coded. But now this is her, Chelsea. She's also in my Sims game. She appeared a lot in the Mole Man gameplay. She was the one in blue. And you have boy failure Siegfried, our favorite. And yes, this is the timeline where these two are a ship. So yes.
Funny bit is that they were teased as a ship in RA, or like not teased, but I think for the people who knew RA, we like to like ship them together as a joke.
Yeah, that's how it started.
And then it just, and even in the beginning of Akron, it was still kind of a joke, right?
Yeah, it was. It was a joke. It started as a joke. And then, like, as I was writing one day, I realized, wait, why does this feel real? It just,
the chemistry's a little too real.
because like when we RP'd in this setting, everyone was shipping them. All the characters were teasing them together. Like they had a bromance, as your characters would put it. Aurora shipped them. Aurora shipped them this gross Fujoshi. You think this person is pure? You think she's innocent? She's a dirty Fujo.
No, she believes in the purest form of love.
Holy fuck. So yeah, they really became a thing. They became a huge ship. This was also when Aurora Confessions of
Aurora Girl. My God. I didn't think of that. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, that's gonna be Sieg and Vincent in the video. Oh, that's so funny.
No, why'd you give me that imagery? No.
It's so good though. It's
No.
amazing.
Oh.
It's so funny.
So.
And then she finds out it's real, and she's like, "Yes, I knew it." She knew it all along.
Oh my God. I'm still reeling at how like the first Saga draft concepts were like high stakes adventure story, dark gripping adventure, and then this is like haha cafe. The cafe staff, the cafe sponsor, the brother.
The brother.
Unlock underneath the bleachers. I like how the older you got, the more slice of life the setting got to. Yeah. I just wanted a good time. I just wanted a good time, man. So yeah. Storyline spoilers for the Akron timeline. Her beef with Siegfried stems from growing pains and being spoiled by him in their childhood. So Siegfried used to be high-key siscon, But then he realized at some point that he was spoiling her too hard, that she became Vinny level spoiled. Vinny as in our cat Vinny spoiled, the cat we all worship, Vinny spoiled. So he's like, we need to course correct. So now he is only low-key Siscon.
Only a little, sis. A little bit.
Only just
Not...
a little bit. Yes, continue. We need to course correct. We need to course correct. That's what I meant to say.
Oh, I see why it's bad. Okay, it took me a bit there. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I realized it too. We need to course correct her behavior. So
Fine.
unlike her
Okay.
dark timeline counterpart, the Ascidian corruption manifests in her through oracle visions. So the reason why her hair extended to an ungodly length is because her hair now represents the timelines in the branches of reality in the Tree of Life. So like her hair is also like, she has Ghibli hair, so like her hair also reacts to things. That's also why she's into squirrels, so her hair kind of twitches and reacts like how a squirrel tail would. Does this mean at one point Sieg woke up to his Emoto just eeping curled up on his chest? You are free to make a fanfic of that, but I will not sponsor it.
I feel like it's a very innocent, more of an innocent thing for those two.
Yeah, it would be like it would be pure, but for us readers who are low-key to high-key degenerate, it won't be.
I will simply block out that thought. I'm okay.
Okay, that's good. She thinks he's her safe space, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Ace, welcome. So yeah, so like her tree,
good.
her hair represents the tree, the branches of the Tree of Life. So like yeah, her hair is now also sentient partly. We're Wincest debating. Yes, we are. Saga in this timeline is also hinted to have some ability to manipulate time, but often only for comedic effect. Like sometimes she just knows what to do. How she knows it, we don't know. She also doesn't want to let us in on it. So yeah. Phil on what's going on. I should listen. Q encounter. Yeah, hi Q. Yes, we're talking about an OC I've had since I was 14, her evolution. We are now in the 2015 era? No, not 2015, 2018? 2017, 16, that era. And throughout the run of the entire narrative, this saga almost destroys the world thrice. That's once per book.
Once per chapter. Once per arc.
Yes.
It was Linkin Park AMV. Yeah. Linkin Park AMV.
It was very
Yeah.
Linkin Park.
No, what I'm saying is I hate how like very specific, but how on the nose that like thought is.
If not Linkin Park, Evanescence.
Yeah.
Now we're at the blend S slice of life anime idol song AMV type shenanigans. AMVs. So lighthearted and stuff. We went the full 180 with like the tone. Cause I got really sad.
Yeah.
I visualize Saga AMV with Faint by Linkin Park as the backing track. Oh my goodness. And according to this, what I wrote this morning, Fran will just yap random plot points of the novel at this point. I kind of been doing that all around. Actually got books about it. I am planning to self-publish my books of it probably next year or whenever I have time to finalize them because life happens. And I need to make money.
Yes.
Yes. But you know, right now we're just chilling and talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fancy. Yes.
For a bit of background, we bring up these characters every so often on stream.
Yeah, so we
Uh,
might as well introduce them to you guys.
Yes.
So,
Madoka P. Whoa.
oh my god, Madoka is another inspiration to the previous saga. So, storyline endings of the Akron timeline. Book 1 ends with kangaroo court case battle between Saga and the business district for being deemed too dangerous to run a business and generally being out and about because she almost destroyed the world this time around. And the resolution to this is Siegfried ultimately saves her from being locked back in the ministry as being arrested by swearing under court of law that he will be her primary caretaker again, resolving their sibling feud but in a tsundere way. It's like, I'm not doing this for you, I'm doing this for the honor of our family. Siegfried, I love you. You are so boy failure. I love you so
He
much.
is such a guy.
It's like, I'm not doing this for you. Sig, please be honest with your emotions and pat your emote. Book two is like everyone else has problems. Saga's ending in book 2 is just she has a happy 16th birthday, which is a big deal because the previous saga could not reach her 16th birthday. Time looping.
Yeah.
Whenever she wakes up on her 16th birthday, she's 15 again. Uh-oh, stinky. And the final book, tying back to the very first saga, which was the saga we made when I was 14, was Saga ultimately loses her magic as a consequence of someone else threatening to shatter reality. She kind of just she becomes an accomplice to it. But Saga also bears the solution to undo this world-threatening spell. So like Saga loses her magic very slowly as a result. And when she is released from the hospital after a few months, she has a happy 18th birthday. Yeah, Saga reaching adulthood. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, I forget. I can't be too copyrighted. It's short tune. It's fine.
It's okay. So, we are now going to segue into some more world-building bits. I just realized multiple timelines should have to pay taxes. That is a
The
plot
true
point.
challenge of Arcady. Arcady's true challenge.
That is a plot point in book 2 because in book 2, essentially Siegfried, like Akron Cafe gets assimilated into Siegfried's restauranteering projects, right? So Akron Cafe essentially becomes a subsidiary property of his, and he looks at the bookkeeping and he sees that she hasn't been paying taxes. She's
Uh-oh.
What do you mean I have to pay taxes? Yeah,
Uh-oh.
Stinky.
Uh-oh, Sticky forgot to pay her taxes. Oh.
So, we're now gonna delve into some world building. We're just gonna put a pin on this as well. So now we have 3 pins. We have the first saga, second saga, and the third saga. Like, don't think of them as like discarded plots. They are just on little pin boards, you know? Because now we're gonna delve again. What do you mean you didn't pay taxes for 3 years? That is literally something he would say. That sounds like a very chaotic construct you've got. Yeah.
Yeah, this saga specifically is a wrench in everyone's machines.
Oh, she is. We're gonna
Very
delve
état
into...
bleu of her, yes.
Yes. So we're gonna delve into some world building bits for a bit. So, like, in an attempt to help you guys understand a little bit more about where this is, specifically within the realm of religion and spirituality. At the start of this stream, we were making Jesus jokes. Very timely for Holy Week.
Yeah.
Because we were joking about how Saga would not acknowledge Catholicism if she existed here on Earth with us in our realm, because the Sagaverse, what do you call this? Is primarily a
Theist?
polytheist society
Yeah.
that practices a mix of cosmology and mysticism. She made the 58 slide PowerPoint in less than 12 hours. Yeah, I did.
There's a lot of history behind this character. She could have done so much.
I genuinely was holding back at when I arrived at slide 40. Excuse me, miss, are you a tweaker by any chance? I am constantly on tweak mode. My brain is constantly
Tweaking on good writing.
emergency mode. I just run on adrenaline and caffeine. And I've only had 2 hours of sleep today. So
Let's go!
So the Sagaverse society, there are concepts of gods and such, and it is something that is evident in Yuli and Vincent's cultures, but the primary setting of the Sagaverse practices a mix of cosmology and mysticism, primarily the practices of, or rather the principles wherein the cosmos comprises of all of us living and non-living beings, this world and beyond, and they intertwine and interlock towards an expansive future. That is what the Tree of Life represents. And then the mysticism of it, going back into the magic system, which is here. Just have a gander at that for a little bit. Oops, it's gone now. Mysticism, the various forms of magic that living beings are able to wield, can and should, according to code of according to your code of morals, use your abilities as a way to connect with the divine, that is the cosmos, and influence the world. And that is why I chose this specific open source graphic of the Tree of Life, because there are like the representations of elements and how it encompasses the Tree of Life that I chose. Yeah. Polytheism and animism. Yes. So, now that we have learned that, not this one, that the Sagaverse operates on a multiversal polytheist society. And I have talked about before about how, like, diverging timelines and whatnot, every AU has the potential to be canon. It can be canon. It should be canon. I don't give a fuck. Feel free to make your own OCs. I don't care. What makes a saga? Because we've now had 3 sagas, and so now we have the very
3 sagas, and they're all canon also.
Yes, they're all canon. So, what makes a saga? These are the criteria for a saga. Very long, warm-colored hair. The first saga had pink hair.
Run an ad break, by the way.
I don't care.
Okay.
Do you have a limiter or something? What is that sense of scale? There is no limiter. Go ham. I don't care. I am a generous god.
I am a generous god.
So very long, warm-colored hair, preferably Rapunzelesque, but not required. Big hat or headpiece, and her power influences the world in some way. Other criteria are squeaky voice, short stature, petite body frame. So as long as she's short and squeaky, it's all good and fine. This begs the question: Is Saga a god? So before I answer that question, here is a list of honorable mention Saga AUs. Unfortunately, I could not gather images of this at the point where I was making this PowerPoint. I'm just gonna read them out loud. Feel free to just imagine them. We have Dragon Tamer Songstress Saga. we have Succubus Saga, Mole Saga, Hedge Witch Saga, High School Delinquent Saga, Actress Saga, and now we are delving into the ones with strike-throughs, meaning I just made these as a joke, but also ... unless eyes emoji. Laplace Darkness of Hololive. Yandere Simulator Rewrite Saga.
You really put Saga there?
And Ruby Rewrite Saga. I wanted to put Hoshino Ruby of Oshinoko in here also. But like I felt like, that's too much. Succubus.
Oh, of course you'd be like that, fun. Okay.
Yeah, I knew that reaction would be elicited by Succubus Saga. I actually don't have a lore for Succubus Saga. I just thought that like it would be funny to have a succubus that isn't sexual in what way. She just needs energy in some form. I don't know. There's no lore for Succubus Saga. Feel free to make do of her what you will. Are you obsessed with that character? Considering I've had her for 14 years since I was 14 in my brain. No. No.
I personally, having been here for some part of those years, I think obsessed is maybe too small a word.
Yeah.
I think you are intimately connected with Saga in a way that you don't. That is very deep and like intricate.
it is too integrated into my personality. That like
Yes.
the reason why this PowerPoint exists and why this stream exists is because in my streams I keep referencing her every now and then, and someone will ask, "Who's that?" And I'll be like, "Oh, it's my OC, yada yada," and then the entire stream gets derailed because I can't avoid talking about her. So I'm like, the next time I make a Saga reference or a Tori reference, Tori is the previous PowerPoint stream that was last week. In the streams, just go to the VOD.
Watch the VOD, it's there.
Or go to the Discord. There's now a PowerPoints channel. I will upload this PowerPoint in there also. Just for primer, etc. I feel seen by that kind of attitude. Ah! Saga oh, that's true. Even just Saga command. Like that makes
Saga
sense.
first command, start talking about Saga.
No, it's like the command that links to the channel specifically. With the
okay,
PowerPoint.
okay.
So like
sorry.
Nightbot
Fine.
comments. It's okay though.
Okay. I thought it was a redeem. Saga first redeem. But what is that gonna mean?
I mean, the ooh redeem's always there.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of, or a Tori command, yeah. Oh, that
Oh.
the fear in Wiggle's voice. So we also have some honorary sagas here in this list. I thought they deserved their own slides. I can't say I shared the same sort of obsession with a certain character of mine. That's good. That means you are still of sound mind and of sound health and body.
Yeah. Some people just like their characters differently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have an honorary 4th Saga. I learned while making this PowerPoint because I looked it up. Turns out Saga is a Japanese surname. So so like her
It's a prefecture too.
Yes, it is.
Thank you, Zombieland Saga.
Yes, thank you, Zombieland Saga, and your OSTs that have lyrics that just scream Saga. So you have Fuko Atchan Saga, who is 15. There's no question mark there. I'm gonna be a Mahou Shoujo, believe it! Yeah. She is a plain Jane nobody who wants to be a protagonist, and she goes to Saint Mary Sue with the dreams of starring in her own anime fantasy. And I tells ya, the origin for this, this was actually inspired by an OC I made when I was 12 or 13, but I wasn't smart enough to develop this plot. It wasn't this kind of plot, it was just high school setting, etc. But you know, I was 12 and I just watched Alice Academy and School Rumble. What am I doing with my life, you know? I'm not of sound mind. Comparatively against me, maybe you should feel better about yourself. No OC writers of sound mind.
No, you know what? That's correct.
Yeah.
You speak your truth. It's correct.
So I got bored of her original setting, and so I completely just satirized it and later adapted it into a short animation made with Stratemeyer for a voice acting contest, and that is over here in my old Twitter. Hold on, let me fetch it. I will say I've never met a well-adjusted person with an OC. I am shooting myself here too, by the way. Hold on, let my
Oh, we're
Twitter
gonna
load.
play it. Oh, Stratemeyer.
It's very cringe, and that's the point of it. Uh-oh, real life face reveal. Uh-oh. So we made
spaghetti.
we made this in 3 days. Hold on. Oh no, I don't want to play it. I don't want to play it, man.
Full French. I just noticed the typo now.
I don't want to play it, man.
Hello, Abby.
Hey, Abby, welcome. I'm gonna play it.
Hey,
But
do it.
You guys know. You guys have to know. I am very proud of this, but it's also really cringe on purpose. So I guess I just have to deal with it. Hold on. Yeah, that's a fine framing.
Here in this school begins my journey to be a full-fledged original character. I'm Etchan. My dream's to be an anime protagonist.
I don't want to be friends with some nobody. Come back when you're a main character.
Can we really overcome our mysterious, edgy backstories? Ooh, woo! By the grace of our Saint Mary Sue, coming soon.
I didn't check where.
Yeah, that was all we. Yeah.
I was NVT7. That was funny. Okay.
Yeah, I watched the reaction stream of the judges for here. They guffawed. They paused at this one. They paused at this one. It's just because the judges used to work in 4Kids. So like I really pandered to them.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Play it again.
Share the link in the Discord. They can play it as much as they want.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna share it in the Discord. You guys feel free to share it around. Cause I lost the HD version of this already, so I don't have I don't have the thing for this anymore. I don't have the data for this anymore. So there's the tweet. Feel free to have a gander at it. Feel free to share it. Have fun. Have fun with it. But yes, those were all my voices because this was a voice acting contest. I did not need to commission Stratemeyer for an animation. I did not need to torture both of us for 3 sleepless days to make this thing. You like Sosuke's voice? Did you get the Giguk reference? I did like Sosuke's voice also. I was very Giguk filled at that one. Hold on.
Yeah,
I hate everything else. Oh, this was my favorite bit, the Photoshop one. Because I didn't know how to. I thought like the frozen stills that are panning here and there, the slides. I thought it'd be too monotonous if I also did another one for when she trips. So I just did it in Photoshop on screen cord. It's so stupid. Come back when you're a main character. I had a shit-eating grin this whole time. Look at him, it's so cool.
It's an experience.
Stratemeyer made all this in 3 days. On MS Paint, mind you.
Yes.
So cool. So silly. Anyway.
Hey, that's the honorary 4th Saga, I believe.
I like how one of them is clearly Enoshima Junko, yeah.
Clearly Enoshima. MS Paint, yeah.
Yeah, Stratemeyer...
That was crazy.
Stratemeyer works primarily with MS Paint. To guys who don't know, Stratemeyer is the primary artist for... What's the name of that indie game?
The one with the witch. I forget something.
Yeah,
I can.
it got a bit popular.
Hold on.
Or you can just go to his Twitter.
Dead Estate.
Dead Estate, yeah, there, like you guys will be able to see here. Like he's just.
I just put the name of the witch because I knew.
Hell yeah! Like he does all his work on MS Paint. He is insane. He is insane, and I remember the way I roped Stratemeyer into this is like, hey, do you want to make something like Nyan Nako Sugar Girls? I need it for a contest. Yeah, he drew Big Titty with a witch girl. He did.
Yeah.
So yeah, that anime trailer I made it won that round, was one of the big wins, and I made it to the semifinals. I was meant to go to the finals rather, but like I forget if it's semifinals or finals. But I remember people were like waiting for my entry because like after the big boom of the first entry I had, I kind of made all my other entries around that premise of like this is just the mixed the promotional material for this fictional anime that is totally real. So and
into it.
I got too into it. Like I even made an OP. I even made an opening song that I sang that I don't have the copy of anymore. That I refuse to obtain a copy of anymore. It's really
it remains
cringe.
buried.
Yes. Well, I do have it. I just no. Maybe,
Never again.
maybe next time. But no, it's too cringe. It's too cringe. I already made a 50-slide PowerPoint about all the cringe of my life. I was supposed to make it into the finals or semifinals, whatever, but I got too busy, so I wasn't able to make my final entry, which was supposed to be an actual episode, because the last prompt was like no time limit, so I'm like, I'm gonna make a full 5-minute episode. I didn't make it though, because it was I at this point I didn't even care. The prize was just a trophy. It was just bragging rights, and at that point I've already made my mark. I'm like, people are gonna remember this for like a few months. It's fine. So yeah, that's Fuko Saga Fuko At-chan. Yeah, she has appeared in some of our role plays before with Wiggle, but like she's fine. she a baby.
She's good.
Yeah, she good. She's more Aurora adjacent than Saga, honestly.
That's why she's an honorary Saga.
Yeah, because she
has all the things for it, but she's not. The council of Sagas will not accept her.
Oh no, she can't be
The
part.
council of Sagas do not recognize her as the rank of honor of true Saga.
What kind of activities are you up to in your free time? What's free time? What is the concept of free time?
It's just little bits that we shove into our chat.
Yeah.
Little bits of things.
Like sometimes Wiggle just wakes up to 50 messages from me. And it's all
It's very cool.
And it's all like each message is either one phrase or one sentence. Wiggle, I had a thought today. Next message. What if? Next message. Tori. Next message. And Saga. Next message. Fuck.
This is consensual, by the way. It's fine.
Just imagine the meme. Yeah. So we're moving on to the honorary 5th saga. Wiggle, you love this one. Hashuba.
Yay!
Saga Hashuba or Hashuba Saga? France Labs Dopendargo.
Yes.
Oh, that's real! That's real! I have referenced this meme so many times!
Yes. Hashuba Saga. Hashuba Saga is that meme inserted into a game that I GM'd for. It was very funny. It was she upended the entire premise of the world.
You can hold shit.
She became the antagonist at some point. It was very funny to watch.
That's the kind of investment I wish I have with my friends once I get my stuff out. You don't need to put out your like, just put them out, even if it's incomplete. Look what I am doing. I have
Neither of our stuff is finished. That's for sure.
I have nothing to my name. Any bad actor can just take this entire PowerPoint from me, turn it
Oh, please
into
don't.
their own story, and I wouldn't have any defense towards it because I wouldn't be afforded to legals. So this stream is proof that I did it first.
Yes, your copyright is. You get the copyright now.
Hell yeah! So like, Hashuba Saga is 14. We're going back to the roots of our first saga.
The root.
Like-
1 year back.
Yeah. 1 year. 1 year back. Cat
It's just
girl.
funny to say that.
Cat girl, pigtails. The cat girls are fake. They're actually techno gadgets.
But she'll use that for
Yes.
money. If people
Yes.
pay her money, it's cat hair. It's real.
So her lore is she is the 69th Haha Nice director of Hasuba Industries. That's supposed to have an H, right? Hashuba.
No, it's Hasuba.
Hasuba.
You just the way you had her say Hasuba, she just ended up going Hashuba naturally.
Ah, that.
Which is
Oh,
very
right,
scary.
because Hashuba Shuba. Waiting for the cover. Let's go.
Oh, dude, you're doing it! Awesome, dude.
Yeah.
What? A plus.
So
A plus. I'm grading you here in chat right now. A plus. Good
hell
job.
yeah. Gotta do some edits and I'll be out in like a week. Hey, let's go!
Hey, dude, that's cool.
Let's go. Let's get it. You go get that bread, son or daughter
Hey,
or
dude.
offspring.
Like super cool.
Yes.
Great.
So Hashuba Saga is the 69th Nice director of Hasuba Industries. She comes from a wealthy family that has for generations owned and run Hasuba Industries, a tech conglomerate leading innovations and technological advancements of the modern world. So she's a nepo baby. The way I described this on stream before is she's e-girl Elon Musk. It sounds so much worse now than it did in 2013.
Even worse.
So much
Even
worse. It is rumored that under Saga's leadership, taking straight from her father, Hasuba Industries has been selling tech to certain underground societies. I called it. I called it in 2013. I called it. E-girl Elon Musk. E-girl Elon Musk. I called it.
It's not something to be proud of.
It's not, but I will take it.
Fair.
She has her personality is she is a massive shitlord. She's eccentric, spoiled internet and social media brain rot. And instead of magic, she is into robotics and electronics. It's so puntable. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Her phone is a taser.
She was punted, wasn't she? I believe like everybody ganged up on her because she took like the antagonist mantle essentially at the end there.
Yeah. I kayfabed the fuck out of being the villain.
Yeah, you got put into jail.
Yeah. And that's why she had a stream on the Franadaria channel where she must escape prison. This was the thumbnail I used for it.
I was there. I was in prison with her.
Yeah,
It was terrible.
Yes, it was. You were there with her. This was an April Fool's stream. I forget
Yes.
what year it was already.
It was maybe for you it was April Fool's, but for me it was real.
Editing the
I
first
learned
chapter
about
made me afraid of watching
multiversal
it.
time travel. Nobody should. I can't do what Saga does.
You saw the secrets of the universe and it cannot be comprehended.
Yeah, it dripped out of me because
Hey, you just keep at it. Like you can do it. It's
I don't want to do it again.
It's
Don't put me
really-
up in the multiverse.
it's really just the start that hurts, but like once you have the momentum going, you'll be able to do it. I don't
absolutely.
believe I've read your name, Turkuchik?
I just Q. I think they referred to themselves as just Q earlier.
Q. Okay.
So yeah, Q.
So, you will find more of her lore. I don't know if it's scheduled yet or if it came out already or not, but like there is the VOD of the tabletop game we played back in 2013, Shinobigami.
Good game, by the way. Very funny game.
It's very funny. You guys, it's a very scuffed VOD, but like if you have the patience to do it, you guys will be able to see the lore and the journey of the protagonist of that game, played by Washed, of whom we miss very dearly. Washed's character was named Hokage Johnson.
And it was, unfortunately, the most normal person out of everyone there.
Oh my god.
Sheer girth and mass. Yeah, this happens.
I
Sometimes you go a little too wild
Yeah.
writing a thing.
The most normal person is named Hokage, yeah.
Yes!
Yeah.
Look, Hasuba Saga's right here. And she... Did
I play her that scarily? I was just having fun, man.
This is a bit.
I know, but like every time I bring her up in our circles, you all like have flashbacks.
Well, for me, it's a bit, but she, you know what? I will say that while everybody sort of meshed together as a group very well, I think you were an outstanding part of that that roleplay for the sheer charisma that Hasuba Saga wielded.
Because I kayfabed villainy. That was
Yeah,
my
and
intent from the start.
And it was great. You kayfabed it up real good.
Because like now, even in like, you know, in our regular friend things, when I'm in call with Wash and I just do the uwu voice for funny, he gets like, he angrily groans like, ugh. Fucking Saga.
He gets the flashbacks too.
He gets vivid flashbacks. Like while he's gaming, when I do the uwu voice, like, fucking hate Saga. Fucking Hashuba shit.
Yes.
But yes, Hashuba Saga has appeared in this channel because she is canonically a VTuber. She is canonically a VTuber, so she usually comes out in April Fools. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. There is no
Yeah,
sneeze.
it was from 9 A4 pages to 12 pages.
Yeah,
Yeah, editing. The
Yeah,
magic of
oh my
editing.
god. Editing the first chapter today, 9 pages to 12. That's like an extra 1.7 words. Hey, if you don't have a quota, I think that's fine.
Yeah.
But if you have, well.
I think, yeah, the important part is just to keep writing. Like, you build a habit of it.
So currently, Hashuba in the VTuber lore, her last appearance in the stream was April Fools, and she tried to escape prison. We don't know what's become of her yet. We will know.
Try to. She did. She's out
So-
there.
She's out there. The Uwu karaoke.
She knows
is
where I am.
Uwu karaoke is like Hashuba singing. Yeah, honestly.
Ooh, karaoke.
But like, if I do the Uwu karaoke in like the Hashuba model, no one will recognize me. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to our regularly scheduled Saga programming.
It's a good old 10-20 minute thing.
Yeah. So we had the third Saga, which is the as Funk said, the wife material one, who's a Kusogaki, and then you have the normal one, and then the puntable one.
I think I think Funk has called every single one of them wife material, to be fair.
To be fair, yeah.
Yeah.
So, where it's at this point in time, I was like, Arkady got to live a good life, is a little shit. Her morals are questionable, and I hate her. Affectionate. Meanwhile, the second one, the one I crafted to be liked by you specifically, didn't get to live at all. Is genuinely a good person, and she just fucking dies like an animal. And I felt bad. So he agrees with me, something I'm not proud of. So like I felt bad, I genuinely did, because like all this time back in like when I was developing this, I'm like, yeah, she gets to live a happy life, she gets to finally be an adult, and she gets to live an adult life, etc. But this one, you know, it's sad. It's sad. It's always sad when like a character has a like like a very good character development. You're proud of how far she's come. For all of it to go nowhere because she dies and everyone's sad. It's sad. So, the year is 2018. As I was thinking about the second saga, Wiggle and I start talking again. Hey, haven't you seen? He showed me the bow boy. It just strolls up here with like your child.
Look, this is my boy.
Hey, look, it's my boy.
I'm very proud of him. You of course, sort of even had a hand in making him. Isn't he great? Isn't he great?
And I was like, whoa! Like, oh, cutie, baby, patootie, I want to torture you. And I thought that his story complements well with her story. So I took these two dolls and I was like, I wanted to
mash them together.
Yes, I wanted to mash them together like this.
Like
but
two action figures. Two dolls.
But in our holy year of 2018, Tori, at the point where you introduced him to me, was 21, and my baby Saga was still just 15 to 16. Like, uh-oh.
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 Yeah. The thing is, I was also counting his time loops here when with the 21 thing. I was like, probably 21, because technically he's 18 when he dies. So like, that's how many times he's a time loop at least.
Yeah.
It's become more now canonically, but yeah.
So we now arrive to the sixth. I clicked, but it's the sixth saga. The sixth saga. The sixth saga. I clicked the sixth saga. So this is essentially Saga of Ori. The same girl. This one, but she grew up. She's 18, and counting the time loops, probably more. But this is her. She grew up, guys. She grew up. She's gonna get a happy ending. Just wait for it. Crazy hips, yeah. Yeah, Lazcy cooked with this one. So her lore is, and I read, after succumbing to her physical injuries, her spirit, quote, got kicked out of her body and floated into the void of the cosmos, not really passing on either into the afterlife. Losing count of the years, she hovers and wanders around the stars, watching all the worlds, including the one she used to live in, continue on without her. Until one day, she wanders into a strange blue star. So being a more grown-up version of the second saga that has no obligations anymore, she has nothing to do, essentially. Hey, Shizzy!
Hello,
Welcome. So, like, her being the way she is, got put into cosmic limbo, yeah, essentially. There's nothing to do, so she becomes lackadaisical, easygoing. There's not much to do, so there's not much to think about. And she doesn't want to think much about anything. She just watches the world go along without her, watches her friends grow up and live life without her, etc. How's everyone doing? We're doing an OC PowerPoint of things I've done since I was 14.
Hey,
Hey,
this one
thank you for the
character.
follow. Yeah, so the progression is please, this PowerPoint takes so long to load. 15 to 16, and now she's 18. Yay, of legal age. So after she finds this blue star where Tori lives in, she finds out its apocalypse time loop disposition. With the looping apocalypses, she shifts back into business mode immediately, but is remarkably much more relaxed. Like, she's just happy that there's something to do now.
Hey.
She's legal Sam, yeah. She still isn't the POV character, not too much, but she does serve more as an equal to Tori, who is the subject of our previous PowerPoint stream last week. And her being a ghost, I say in quotations, ghost, I did not expect Dr. Manhattan vibes. Oh.
Shamelessly plug.
Oh, hell yeah! Like, if
Yeah,
you...
go ahead.
Yeah, we have a Discord server where there's a self-promo channel and also, like, writing shenanigans. You can just talk about whatever, because we are slowly gearing into writing content, writing an original story content. Also, thank you for the follow. Writing an original story content, so, like, feel free to chime in your thoughts, etc. In the appropriate channels, of course. And do not spam. Unless it's funked. So Saga, being a ghost, she cannot die! She absolutely cannot die! Isn't that happy? I really wanted her to be happy. Wait, what? You are...
That she can't die?
No, like, I think Funked is reacting to that Funked is the only one allowed to spam because he does it reasonably.
Oh. All things in moderation, everybody.
Yeah. So, now that Saga has a friend, Saga is a good friend, right? Tori, right? Is a good friend.
Yes, friend.
Yeah? Yeah, Tori, you're a good friend. You're a good fucking
Good
friend.
friend.
Clenches fist and grits teeth. So Saga, having her first friend or crush after many years of isolation, she develops a fear of ruining things. Because if you guys remember, in when she was alive, let's go back to that slide. Her lore was she accidentally unleashed an unspeakable evil into the world. And she was framed for the murder of her father. And among other things. And she lost everything. And she fucking died.
She fucking died.
And she fucking dies. So yes, she's afraid of that happening again. So she doesn't want to ruin relationships this time. So she becomes a real doormat. You know, all things considered, went well for how Tori treated a clearly traumatized, semi-immortal magical girl. Yeah!
Oh, absolutely.
So, our codename for her when we talk about her in private is Tori Saga. Tori's Saga specifically. The ship is Tori Saga, but we call her Tori's Saga just to make it easier. Because, you know, it's like older Saga, 18-year-old Saga. It's like a little like... but the formal code name for her is Torinoko Saga. Because not only is it like Tori's Saga, but also Tori's favorite saga. Yay!
Yay.
Nida Yandere Saga being possessive over Tori. Oh, we thought about that. That has been a concept.
I don't remember that.
I remember.
I remember that like he definitely fooled to her, absolutely. Because that's the kind of person Tori is.
Yeah, Tori is the more likely to be the Yandere. He's more Yangire, honestly. No. He's kind of both.
Yangire?
Yangire
Kind
is
of both.
yeah, kind of both. Like he's
You can do both.
obsessive. He's obsessive
Go on.
and he'd kill.
Yes.
So Saga
Yeah,
now being on. Oh, sorry, you're gonna go.
No, that's it. Go on.
Okay.
Saga day today.
Okay. So, like, as a tourist, remember, this is like set now in our world, Earth, but with a supernatural twist. As a tourist of Earth, she enjoys all the sights and cultures Toriko shows and introduces to her. She still has zoophobia, and she can only interact with squirrels, rodents, and tiny animals, which is funny because we forgot to put in the Tori PowerPoint yesterday, but Tori's most hated animal is squirrels.
Yes. Tori hates squirrels.
He calls them
Which is-
tree rodents.
Tree rats. Yes.
Tree rats.
A sentiment that is shared by many, actually.
Yes.
But like, specifically, the small backstory on that is that one of the first things he ever made with his like own hands was a bird feeder to feed the birds outside of his home. But what ended up happening is that squirrels kept going up and eating all the food that he put out for the birds. So he got mad at them. So he tried to make it better, and then he got mad at them. He hates rodents in general since he's afraid of rodents in general.
But squirrels
he
he extra
but he
hates.
is hateful of squirrels because of a grudge he has specifically.
Yeah. Which unfortunate because squirrels is Saga's favorite animal. Primarily
Yes.
because hold on. At the time when Saga lived in a cabin, her only company was squirrels. Flashbacks to this slide with the cabin. This is supposed to be surrounded by trees, and all the trees have squirrels, so all her friends growing up are squirrels. So it's sad. Her life is so fucking sad, man.
Yeah.
Does he get over it when he gets with Saga? After 200 years, maybe, debatably.
He does get over it eventually, yes.
And only after because of the events that happened in their marriage.
Yes. So, yes.
Yes.
Essentially.
So, at first, unconscious fist. At first, Saga was invisible to humans, but after staying with Tori and absorbing the energies of the earth, she becomes fully corporeal and can pass off as a normal human being. With Rapunzel-esque hair, but still pretty normal. Tori no Koshite! We are now delving into the Tori Saga PowerPoint for next week, but for now, spoilers that are essential for you to get to know this character. And you can tell at this point I got lazy with the PowerPoint. Tori no Koshite storyline spoilers. She develops an instant crush on Toriko after he gifts her a spirit arrow. Wiggle, do you wanna explain this?
Essentially, okay, so this is a little bit of a gameplay, quote unquote gameplay bit that I had with Tori, where like, when he finds somebody that like he originally, when he was like sort of this masterless like Tsuku Mogami, he would give people an arrow that's like been with him for a long time, so one that's been embedded with like so much of his spirit that it's like almost mystical in it's in itself. He would give it to that person because as a sign of his like closeness to them, essentially telling them that you own a part of me that I cannot take from you, or something to that effect. Yes. So yeah, it's just a very it's a very intimate gift that he gives to her, essentially. Like I said, a part of me, you have a part of me that I can never that I will never take, or that nobody can take from you, something like that.
Yeah.
It was a gift. Yay.
Yeah. So, because she has a crush on him and she wears her heart on her sleeve. Tori, push her blue shoe buttons a lot. So do you wanna explain this?
Missing all his friends and girlfriend a lot. It's not just that he was missing all his old friends. He essentially has like nobody. So stuff is happening.
Mhm.
They're two lonely souls that are both craving affection, and that is stuff happens.
Mhm. So the height.
It's-
Yes. Yes.
yes, that's
Yes.
lots of stuff happens. Wow, road trip.
Mm.
Mm.
This hits harder with the Tori slideshow context. Yeah, that's why Tori is at the first PowerPoint.
Yeah.
So, the yes.
Specifically, let's see her thoughts. See her feelings, right?
Yes.
Yeah, see her feelings. Yes. Initiate.
There's a bullet I've been waiting for, and I read. Yes.
Go on.
Do you want to
read
say
it.
something? You want to say something before?
Go read it. Go read it. Just read it. Go
So,
on.
Tori, as a treat, to thank his good friend Saga, takes her on a road trip all across a desolate America, but they have to detour to Hawaii for a hell mission. Hell mission.
He's still in America, so you know.
Yeah, it is. I mean, detour from the road trip, but you know. Seeing Tori topless for the first time because haha beach and shenanigans, and also like the mission involved taming or killing some volcano beasts. Tori
Yes.
tore and or burned his shirt off, and so Saga got some front row seats to some pack and
Some
abs,
stuff. Some stuff.
some stuff. Not too much stuff, just the right amount of stuff. And
Yeah.
Saga begins
Tasteful stuff.
tasteful stuff, yes. And Saga begins having thoughts of him. But because of the spirit arrow, Tori can see her feelings, which distracts him. Essentially, Tori is now aware that Saga is thirsting for him, and it's distracting when you're trying to kill some volcano beasts. And it also reminds him of his then ex Nora. And so,
So, you know.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah! Next slide.
And so after they bond in spirit and flesh, Tori the teenage boy in Tori reawakens, and so they get addicted to it, and he gets corrupted by love sickness and starts projecting more and more of his needs onto Saga. And Saga, being afraid of ruining things between them, because remember, she's scared of ruining things, gets strung along and can no longer say no. Tori's love sickness corruption is also becomes a problem at work with his hell missions. I just put here insert Satan plotline here. I thought keeping that without context would be funny. But do you want to talk about it, Wiggle?
I'll say this as part of his like origin bit. Tori was always going to be like, if he was ever left with one person for too long, he would not become a healthy individual. So this just like sort of fits that like bit of his like lore or his role, where like Tori is as a person is way better the more he gets to experience. You know, that's it.
Yeah.
Yay! And like, so even if like this starts from a place of genuine love and affection, which this does start as. Troy does really like Saga in this instance. Like, there's a comfort that he finds with her that like he wants to keep around. And saying like that is like, oh, he's toxic, but like in the end he does love her. So
Like they do love each other, but like sometimes it's the dynamic and the power balance between the individuals. Like just because you love each other doesn't mean that like it can't be toxic.
it's good.
Even
it's
yeah. Even loving couples can be toxic. Love does not mean a lack of toxicity. Yeah.
yeah.
So, insert Satan plotline here. I'll just save that for the Tori Saga PowerPoint next week, which I'm probably also not gonna
Oh my god.
sleep for. In fact, sometimes it drives toxicity, like what happened to Tori.
Yeah,
because
that's the thing.
neither person can't express their love in a healthy manner. Yeah, exactly. That was my intention.
Like both of them,
Like
baby.
both of them. I enjoyed this so much. See, this is why I ship them. This is why I ship them so much. This is why OTP. I hate it. This is why it's like Tori, Nora, healthy romance with established definite boundaries. Where's the fun in that? They have happy sex all the time. Vanilla. No, I'm kidding.
It was too good. They're codependent. Oh,
They're
yeah.
so codependent. Also, hi Eugen, welcome. They are so codependent with each other and from each other.
So bad.
So, because of the Satan plotline, they are forced to be separated from each other. Tori loses his memory of Saga, albeit temporarily, but at that point in the story, it was framed as like, ooh, it's gonna be permanent, and Saga's all sad. Saga fixes the apocalypse problem. She takes Tori's missions upon herself. And then, after she finishes everything, and everything is all fine and dandy, she helps
No, 'cause I hate
behind, under, and in the shadows. Saga helps Tori reunite with his old friends because, as per the previous Tori PowerPoint, Saga fixed loss.
She did it. She fixed the entire disease. Saga cures cancer. Hooray!
Oh my god. Saga fixes loss. But then, so Tori gets to reunite with all his friends. He's happy now. He gets to reunite with Nora. They're happy now. And then, because Saga hasn't slept for an entire year trying to fix the apocalypse from behind the scenes with the help of Hell management, she runs out of magical energy and gets kicked out of Earth. And she falls asleep for 2 years.
Let's go mirror's pet.
Because time runs weird in the cosmos. So she falls asleep for 2 years. When she wakes up and she peeks into a window into Tori's life, and she sees that, oh, she is living happily with Nora now. They're planning their wedding, and the world has moved on without her. And it's sad. And she leaves. She's like, oh, okay, I'm forgotten now. I guess I'm not needed here anymore. And she goes. But not without leaving something behind by accident. In that, before she is kicked out of Earth, she attempts to meet with Tori. She chases after him, looking for him everywhere, until she finally finds him to bring back his memories. But because she's so sleep deprived, she crashes into him, and the vessel that held his memories shatters upon impact. And what it really does is, like, it kind of just peppers Tori in stardust. But Saga thinks that this has now completely erased any chance of her being remembered by Tori. And at that point, the effect of regaining memory still hasn't kicked into Tori yet. So he doesn't remember her. Saga gets upset. And I shit you not, when Saga gets upset and frustrated, she gets angry. And what she did was she threw her phone at his face. Because she has
She has a hell phone.
Yeah, she has a hell phone that Tori gave her, but then became her, like, Tori loaned her through his hell missions and then fully became hers because she took up Tori's job at hell management. And so Tori, she threw that phone in his face in anger. Just a fit of rage, you know, when you're angry, you throw something. Saga didn't mean it, but before she could apologize, she got sucked back into the cosmos and fell asleep. Essentially fainted from all the high emotions, and just essentially she's run out of battery and had to recharge. And so she woke up 2 years later and it's like, oh, okay, the world has moved on. It's been 2 years. I need to go now. What the fuck? That's so sad.
Yes. Absolute.
Yeah.
1000%.
And so she leaves and doesn't plan to come back. I will delve into this plot point more in the Tori Saga PowerPoint next week because that will be a per arc breakthrough of Tori no Koshite. But for
Yes.
now, I will let you know that, spoilers, after being separated from her and finally regaining his memories of her, Tori goes on a world-hopping apology tour. Essentially, after Tori regains his memories, delayed, albeit, but he regains them nonetheless, he finds out that when the last time when Saga threw her phone at his face, she essentially got forced out of Earth, and now he wants to run after her, but he doesn't know where she is, and so he researches and goes around the world to try and trace back Saga's footsteps, leading him to eventually try and find a way to go into the cosmos. So it goes from traveling around the world to traveling through the alternate dimensions in the cosmos. So Tori essentially now tries to jump world to world looking for his saga, and he finds all the other sagas, and more. He meets all the sagas and gets to learn bits and pieces of her throughout this journey, and he realizes how fucking sad her life is. Because, like, this is the only saga that does not have anything. She doesn't live anywhere. She doesn't have a family. Tori arrives in her world, and what he finds there is her grave. You know, stuff like that.
Oh boy, does he get racked with guilt.
Yes, he gets so racked up with guilt. So world hopping apology tour. He eventually finds Saga in the black hole that became her home in the cosmos. And here, because this is a black hole, cosmos, timey-wimey, magic and whatnot, Tori wanders into her mindscape and learns a lot more about her past, and the depth of her loneliness. Saga did not want to meet with Tori again since the apocalypse got fixed, and she thought that, you know, after everything is all said and done, he can finally have his happily ever after with Nora, because that's what she promised him that she would help with ultimately. But Tori argues and pleads! It's not a happy ending without you! As one of my closest friends.
He does not say this. However, I do like that it is here.
I know that's what he meant. I know that's what he meant. It's fucking troglodyte.
I never heard someone call him a troglodyte before. It's so funny.
I've run out of derogatory things to call him that are not too hurtful or mean.
It's okay. Blatantly untrue ones are kind of funny too.
Yes. So, they reconcile, hug it out, etc. And you can tell that there's still that spark of, like, there's still that spark of their situationship in there. But, they figure that for now, that part of their lives, the chapter of their lives has come to a close, and, Tori implores that as soon as Saga figures things out and heals, both physically, because she still has her
Big ouchie. Hell fight.
Yeah. And metaphorically, that is her soul, her heart, her emotions. She should visit Earth again, and that she will always be welcome in their home. That's the ending of Tori no Koshite in broad strokes.
Yes.
Before
And
we
small
proceed.
caps. Anyway.
Before we proceed to the last few slides we just have 8 more to go. There is an interlude that, because this is very essential information to all of you who are interested in Saga. We have a trifecta of Saga's tastes in men. Because as
Wait, before you, no, I was gonna say before I show it, can I remove something and then put it back later?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
It has to be there.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, you could explain these 3, and then I'll slide Torian in the center later.
I'm sorry, I ruined that.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's funny, regardless.
So, you have the holy trifecta of male Saga crushes. From the first Saga, we have Kyo Tsukimori. Gender fluid, very gender. Also short, also a gremlin, tsundere. Athletic, martial arts. Ambiguous gender, but primarily male. Identifies as he, him, but can pass off as a female very well. And yeah. And then you have Vincent from the second timeline, the really edgy one. This Vincent is canonically male. This is the timeline where he is male. In the Akron timeline, he is trans mask. But in the edgy timeline, he is male. He has a peen. And he is the problematic love interest for Saga because he is... Hold on. This age gap is the age gap between Dark Timeline Saga and Vincent. This is their age gap. Vincent is 21 and Saga is 15. So very problematic ship. He is also a problematic person. I will say that it was a one-sided thing. And
yeah, I just remembered what happens in that one. Okay.
yeah, when he learns that she had a crush on him, and the reason why she recruited him all along, despite not really being fit for the guardian role that he was tasked with, was just because she wanted him to have a better life, because he was also like, he was poor, dirt poor, lost his job, nothing else to do, so it's like, let's steal money. He feels bad that like he treated this child poorly, and he wishes he could have done more. He is racked with guilt and regret, very depressed, and he honors her memory by singing songs of her. But also, he is also a big boy failure. He's also tall, and this picture doesn't convey it very well, but he is also pretty tan, pretty olive-skinned, and he has pretty eyes, and he has a pretty voice. Yuli, from the third Saga timeline, the Akron timeline, the lighthearted cafe AU, is a lot like Kyo as well, who is gender fluid cross-dresser. Cross-dresser, identifies as he, him. Oh wait, no, Yuli is they, them, specifically, sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a recent change.
Yeah, no, we're gonna forget. Fine.
He has a thing of like being forgotten. That's more of an author's note. Yuli is unlike everyone else in here. Yuli is smart. He is also smart, brainiac, nerd boy. Nerd
Academically and like, yeah.
yeah, but also very physically fit, sports nut, weapons nut, martial arts nut, loves physicality, loves beating people up. They also have very jealous tendencies and can be obsessive.
Mm-hmm.
And so all that,
Outside.
you're still saying I'm sorry. Right,
Yeah,
I shall
no,
take it and make my Saga the opposite of all these traits.
The opposite of all.
So now we arrive.
So her brother? No.
We arrive to Tori, who is tall like Vincent, can pass off as a girly pop like these two. Would you say Tori's smart? Tori's kind of smart, not too smart.
Tori is also academically gifted, but
There.
more so in that he has like a really good work ethic.
Yeah, he can be smart. He can be smart.
Yeah.
Kyo's dumb. Kyo's dumb as bricks, dude. Kyo's
That's why.
Kyo's dumb as bricks, dude. That's the mutual thing between these two. Dumb as bricks.
Dumb as bricks.
Speaking of her brother, why is he not there?
It's always been like
Because I don't ship it. This is Saga's crushes, not ships Saga has been involved in. Okay. Listen, if you're a sibling shipper, I don't mind it. So yeah, Tori is like the middle ground between all this. Also the long hair from Kyo. Nice eyes from... They all have nice eyes. That is a common trait as well. And Tori has nice eyes. Yuli, I'm sorry I keep misgendering you. I truly am. You are a they, them. You will always be that
Gotta
non-binary.
practice.
Yes.
Yeah, we gotta practice. We've kept calling them other things many times for too
They've-
long. So
They've been he, him until last year.
yes, like this February was when they changed. So yeah, this is very recent.
Like they were
We're gonna get there.
Their name was finalized just this February 2025. So like I'm very sorry. Your gender is a journey, my non-binary liege, and we appreciate you for that.
It's part of their journey also in the past. I think it's in their story, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I will say
Yeah.
that out of all of it, apart from the being physically fit, Yuli is more of my self-insert than Saga or anyone. Like Yuli and Aurora are like my self-inserts. I identify with them more than Saga. Saga's just a little shit. I love her. So, gonna delve into some world building.
more world building.
More world building, just a little bit, because we haven't delved into the corruption aspect. We've been talking about the Cedian corruption, yada yada, and the concept of conception and reincarnation. Because going back into spirituality and religion, we're primarily a polytheist society, practicing cosmology and mysticism, animism, what have you. Their concept of an afterlife is essentially going back into the core of the world tree, going back into the core of the tree of life that is in this universe, I guess, in the Sagaverse, is called the Cosmic Cauldron. That's a Sailor Moon reference. I don't know if anyone would get it, but it is a Sailor Moon reference. The Cosmic Cauldron, wherein that's where all life begins and all life ends. And that is also the origin of everything and everything. It's the earth in which the tree of life comes from. Bless you, bless you. So, we've also talked about magical affinities, wherein quintessence is life and growth, and the sedia is rot and destruction. Now, the first saga, we're going to revisit the pin. We pinned this. Where is it? We put a pin on this. That the second saga, when she was 15, she accidentally unleashed an unspeakable corruption in the world. And that unspeakable corruption is the personification of Acedia, which is the energy of rot and destruction. Now, life and growth and rot and destruction are not necessarily inherently moral possessing qualities. You know, as we've said before, just because something is destroyed, just because something is rotten, doesn't mean that it's evil. And just as much, just because something is growing and thriving doesn't mean that it's all good. there is such a thing as overgrowth. Yin and yang. Yeah, exactly. And it is portrayed here very well. Haha. I will say, I honestly just commissioned this from Lazcy because I wanted this to be the cover of the PowerPoint. But then Lazcy cooked too hard. And also because
Cooked too hard.
I didn't prioritize this. I just made this an optional sketch. And he cooked too hard. So I thought that like, oh, if Lazcy draws this, I probably won't be able to use it. But then I thought it was too good to not use. So now we're using it as the personification of the magical affinities of this universe. Also because he made a dark version, which I thought was very appropriate. And I did not ask him to do this. He just did this on his own. I'm like, holy shit! Oh, also, this is supposed to form a Mobius strip. Mobius strip, the infinity symbol.
It's cool.
Yes.
It's right there, infinite.
Because like I just realized because the intersection is at the back, it might look like her hair just curls here and then there's a random circle here. Yeah, so this is supposed to be like an infinity symbol. Because I did joke that when Saga is roaming in the cosmos, remember she looks like this. She looks like this now. When Saga is roaming in the cosmos, maybe sometimes people who live in that world, in the physical mortal realm, would look up at the sky and or scry into the cosmos and see a glimpse of her, and they think it would be a god. And so this is now their interpretation of a god, or at least a deity that lives in the cosmos. So that's the concept. But also this is the form that Acedia, rogue Acedia, takes. That is so fucking One Piece, I will not elaborate. I believe Abernath has said the same thing, or a similar thing, that like, that sounds like One Piece. He has said that a bunch of some of my concepts and writings, and I have not asked why. And he does not elaborate also, he just tells me read One Piece. It's too long.
It's very long.
I still have a Homestuck reading planned. Please be patient.
I don't know if you should read Homestuck first.
Please be patient with me.
Yeah, I think.
Wow,
Somebody who
Wiggle
was
is
in
against.
there.
Wow, Wiggle is against Homestuck. I believe someone's due for a suffering.
Against Homestuck, I was deep in Homestuck.
Looks like someone's due for a suffering. That sounds like a threat.
No, don't. Are you gonna threaten me with Homestuck? No.
It sounds
no.
like a threat. No, it's
No.
it's an inside joke
Okay.
with a specific chatter and person.
Okay.
Yes, I will be very patient with the friend. Yay, I appreciate. So, this is the personification of a CD. It's essentially like, just Dark Saga, right? It's just personification
Dark, evil,
of
fucked up Saga.
yeah, dark, evil, fucked up Saga. This is also how she looks like when she has her final boss moment.
Yeah.
But we haven't solved the issue of like, so Saga has all this like, she lives a happy romance, happy subjective, kind of attractive, yeah. But whatever happened to the corrupted Acedia that Saga tried to drag down with her to her death? What happened, right? What happened? What happened? So just envision that this is what Dark Acedia would look like. Because now we are delving into the 7th saga. The married saga.
7th saga is just the 6th, but older.
Far older. So
Yes.
now we are delving into... Oh god, she's
Right?
so... Oh my god! Oh my god!
This is the I don't know if I said this earlier, but this one is the one where I visibly like pogged.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Gyat
Yeah.
dang, hey Kang Discipler.
Yeah. Literally, she is now. She is a wife material.
Damn! I didn't expect you guys to be going hard for her. Which I guess it's good.
Yeah, my favorites are you know what, later.
Well, you can do it now. No,
Okay.
no.
Favorites are the favorites of that Lacey's drawn for me are Saga the First and Saga the Seventh. Yes.
Saga the Seven. Like Sophia.
Saga Sophia the First. That apparently that got like really nutty. I'm happy for it.
Yeah. Things do get nutty in the Sagaverse.
Things do get a little crazy night now.
I just
Okay.
didn't. I genuinely did not expect that you guys would be. This would be your Oshi. You have no idea how
I
much
mean,
I love
technically
long
it's the
skirts
same
and sweaters.
person, so really.
So
But
like
this is
this was her
very-
in her college era, and now she's in her married era.
Now she's married.
To be fair, this was also like my fashion choice in college, and then me after college. Okay, so now she is like 180 years old. She's old as fuck, dude. I will read out her lore. A century and a half has passed since the Earth's redeemed apocalypse. Many of Toriko's friends and loved ones have passed on, with his first wife Nora being the most recent death due to old age. After promising Nora on her deathbed to keep Tori from being lonely, and by Tori's own request separate from Nora, she begins permanently living with him. Unbeknownst to everyone, Saga has been avoiding the call of the afterlife for many decades by now. And that is because she's avoiding the call of the afterlife because somewhere out there in the cosmos, this thing lurks. And she doesn't know it yet. But this is the creature that takes over grief. You know what? The Tori PowerPoint is here. I'm gonna open it. So we're gonna head into the Tori PowerPoint real quick. This is the husband.
Wow. I forgot that that's the title of this one. Okay.
Yes. the differences of the streams are very different.
Yes.
So Tori goes through like neglectful husband era because he gets corrupted by a version of himself that is trapped in the cosmos and is possessed by this one.
He's double possessed.
Doubly possessed, yes. So it's a little bit complicated. I'm gonna clarify it more in the Tori Saga PowerPoint next week. But for today's lesson, this is Saga's thing. So we're gonna delve into her thing next. She's been avoiding death for decades now, so she is been avoiding even just peeking into the cosmos. But things happen and plot happens. We'll delve into that in the Tori Saga PowerPoint. Because right now in her life, her married life with Tori, she is overjoyed and she just wants her family and loved ones to be happy and healthy. She's also finally the POV character.
Wow.
Took you 200 years, my guy. It still alternates between her and Tori though. So Tori still is.
Yeah.
She still thinks she is a ghost at this point, but she's getting there. She's at the brink of realizing that she is more of a cosmic being at this point. And she still has an unreasonable fear. She's so peak.
So
Well, she still has a fear of ruining things again, separate quotations, as she did in the past. So there's a lot of trauma from when she ruined things when she was alive in her previous world, and when she ruined her relationship with Tori, that they started becoming a situationship, and then it cost Tori his memories and well-being, and they had to be separated for it, and then it's toxic, yada yada, and now she's afraid of like third time's the charm. What if she does it again? So she's very scared of that. So she can't say no. There's a lot of trauma in there. But I will say, her code name in whenever we talk about her, we usually address her as married Saga. She is the adoptive mother of Takara, a jewelry boxed Tsukumogami.
Yeah.
And she
Given
has
by Saga, which song is that? Given by Saga the fourth
the third.
Arcadi. The third. Okay, the third.
Yeah. There is a plot point where Saga Arcadi gifts Tori a box, and 100 years later, the box turns into a Tsukumogami, which Tori and Saga adopt. This also forces them to get married. They name her Takara because she is a jewelry box. Also could be attributed to her being a treasure box. Takara.
She's
Takara
their
Bako.
treasure. Ha ha ha.
Yeah! One Piece tier Chekhov's gun.
One Piece t-shirt named Takara.
Past 30, still fresh like fine wine. Yes.
Wait, a fair bit past 30, but yes.
Yeah,
I'm sure Tori would agree with you.
Yeah, technically way past 30, but still past 30, you know, yeah. Tracks. She has also birthed a child already, physically, from her loins. And they named that child Kiseki. He's a healthy baby boy. Her first child with Toriko.
Yeah.
The grief arc that we have talked about in her marriage with her husband, because this thing, which is a result of this possessing a version of him that is like this. So this thing almost ruins their marriage. And it will be also detailed into the Tori Saga PowerPoints. The grief arc sends her into a magic-induced coma for her to heal from her injuries. And it sends her into a literal soul's journey to find herself and her purpose, both as a wife and as a mother. What's her purpose in this world? Being more than 100 years living in a world that is not hers. It is now time for her to make it her own. Still smash? I support you.
You do it.
Yeah.
You do it.
So she awakens with a reformed sense of self, both physically and metaphorically, just in time to help Toriko overcome his ongoing guilt crisis. Because at this point, Tori has been... You know, Saga's been in a coma for months, and Tori has been losing it in guilt. Because everything was his fault. Allegedly. Like how all the Hagmaxers pop out for Saga 7.
The perfect woman. Wow, first time chat.
Oh my god! And after all this, after all their marriage problems are formed, she conceives twins named Maho and Mirai. And it's a happily
Yay.
ever after for that. Unless Wiggle and I still play around with this setting, but it's mostly happy. It's just like, what kind of date are they gonna go on today? Like those are the kinds of thoughts I am entertaining now, and not I wonder how Tori will make things bad today. I wonder how Tori will make me specifically upset today. Evening all, you're working right. Hey, welcome.
Hi,
Cool
Raj.
twins.
Yeah.
Also, hey, decaffeinated shrimp, welcome.
Hello, nice that that's your first message.
Yeah.
The perfect one.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the worst that we come up with is probably that their daughter also inherits their terrible luck. Both their collective like horrendous luck gets shoved onto their daughter's destiny, and their daughter has a terrible time.
So like
that's the worst of it. Yeah.
That's Mirai. That's Mirai.
Yes.
She inherits both Saga and Toriko's bad luck. So she gets struck by lightning and gains lightning powers alongside her magic that she inherits from her mother. And she also almost destroys the world. Goes through her own journey. But because we are in the Saga PowerPoint,
this is Saga's thing.
from everyone in Saga's POV especially, none of that happens. Because it's a whole timey-wimeys. Saga does become a final boss in that adventure also, which is fun and all good.
I think that's like one of my favorite bits that we've made recently. Actually, is the final boss Saga. That was pretty cool.
It was very cool.
It was cool. It was so cool that it also left us back to Saga 3.
Oh my god.
Yep.
It's cool. It's cool. But yeah.
Yeah, and that's it for this PowerPoint. Honestly, thank you for coming out today. All of the sketches you saw here are made by Lazcy Arts. Canon event bound to happen. Yes. Lazcy drew all these 5 girlies and these 2 silhouettes in 2 days. In 2 days! Mind you, in 2 days! So I highly recommend that you guys check him out. He is a big came in clutch, dude. These are his socials. He's on Instagram, he's on Twitter, he's on Blue Sky. Please check him out. Please. Look at this. 39 followers on Twitter. What is wrong with you people? What is wrong with this world? What is wrong with this world? What is wrong with the world that this guy who can draw this many waifus in 2 days only has 39 followers on Twitter? 8 followers on Blue Sky? Underrated, no cap. Super underrated. Gonna edge in 2 days with this Saga. I don't want to think about that, but I am not gonna stop you. Only morals.
Not like we can.
Only morals
Anyway.
to stop you.
Yes. Oh, right. I was gonna ask.
Yes.
Pretty specifically, as a kind of closing bit. Well,
Thank you for
which
following.
of these? Should follow. Which of the sagas here is like, design-wise, do you think like appeals to you the most? I know it's hard to.
Torinoko
Torinoko?
Saga. Yeah.
the,
Design-wise, Torinoko Saga. Like this one, College Saga. Like she,
Yeah.
like this is like, you know, it's waifu. You know, it's waifu. Like I understand. Yeah, I understand this. I understand. But also, underneath all those clothes, it's still this.
it's still. Yeah.
You don't need to kill.
8 on Buskai is a pity. Also, let X die. Yeah. I wish X would just.
Only
die.
we could. If only we could.
If only we could.
People keep staying.
But I will say that like Seventh Saga's fit is also something that I wear in real life on like if it's cold, which is a rarity nowadays. But when it's cold, this is also my outfit, so
Yeah.
it's not too far off. My bias towards this is also because I would also wear this in real life. This was my fashion sense in college. College Saga I'd have liked in high school. 7th Saga, honestly, so fucking cute. Aww.
Yeah.
I do appreciate that you all enjoy her very much. We're all hag maxing today. Tonight.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
will say that the reason I like 7th Saga is because just how comfy she looks. I think
Yeah.
that's it.
She's comfy.
She's so comfy. Yeah.
What?
Special mention, gone.
What's your favorite saga?
It is, like I said, it's a toss up between 1 and 7, which is fun as bookends. But I was gonna give a special mention to my favorite hat, which is Saga Arcade.
Oh
Of
yeah,
the
Saga
Acron universe.
Arcade.
That is a good hat. That is a fun, whimsical hat. I think it has the most character out of all the hats.
That's killer.
Its curled edges.
Or you can turn up the feast on
Yeah.
yourself.
She's ready to cause problems and then find solutions to them, like any good scientist and or baker.
I'm still.
Dominate mind, you're killer.
I will never get over how the first like because you mentioned your favorite is the first saga. It's like
Yeah.
it's just the right amount of edge, sort of. You know, like it's an isekai sort of thing. Like a high schooler would watch this, an anime of this. You know. Like
It is a anime fantasy from the 90s. Fit
Yeah.
sort of. It's,
Yeah.
yeah.
But it's cringe.
that-
No, I'm kidding.
but it's cringe. But I feel like it's the most. It's just good. I don't know, man. I look at it and I'm like, that's just a good freaking design, and it communicates this entire character in a very fun, silly way, and the hat is maybe my second favorite hat, tied with Torino Saga.
Oh my god! You guys are
that's-
screen sharing this. That's awesome.
Cheering for Saga 7.
That's so cool. So like I will say that like as I grew older, the plots did get progressively more slice of life and grounded. But like yeah, this one typical very 90s anime fantasy sort of thing, and then we go here for the 2000s edgy anime. And like I will never get over the difference between second Saga with this edgy ass plot that you all can see in the screen right now and the third Saga plot. I will never get over that. I still reel about it to this day. It's so stupid. It's
Saga 7 enjoy.
Saga 7 enjoyers. Well, I will say she is a wife.
Yes,
So-
she is married.
She is married. So feel free to make of that what you will. I will not stop you. I will not sponsor you, but I will not stop you. Feel free, enjoy yourselves.
we will look at you and judge you, but we will not stop you.
I'll judge you silently.
Yes, very silently.
Just silently. I'll just like, depending on how severe it is, I'll just like, It's like-
You know, the eyes might narrow a little bit, you know.
Yeah,
It could be a,
but
it
it's
could
okay.
be a step back or two.
It's okay. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. College library staff agrees.
Jesus
Nah.
Christ. Now we are appreciating her aesthetically. That's nice.
That's
Right, guys?
good.
Right?
Right?
That's a meme.
Right? Right?
Yeah. Oh, right. I
Yeah.
saw a question. Sorry, I didn't answer it. World building question. Are there any evil organizations within your setting? The Dark Faction.
The dark
Like from the 14-year-old
from the
Saga
very first
era.
one.
Yeah, the very first one, the Dark Faction. That counts. I forget the names, okay? Look, it was almost 20 years ago. No, it was
the
20
Dark
years
Faction.
ago.
I think you can say that I don't think it's an evil organization altogether, but you can say that like Arkady Saga's dad is definitely very questionable.
Oh yeah, right. Hashuba, the Hashuba Saga. This one.
Oh, Hashima definitely has an evil corporation,
Yeah, this
but I
is
meant like Roth's papa.
yeah. Hashuba Saga of Hasuba Industries. She is evil.
She is evil, 1000% evil woman.
She's also 14, little shit, very puntable. Feel free to hate her. When I
Yes.
played her, I hated her.
Yes, and when I was stuck with her, I was horrified.
But she
Not a great time.
But she is canonically a VTuber who has appeared twice in the channel, so feel free to look out for her. Warn your friends. There's this puntable little shit. Saga the 7th, beautiful auntie.
Yay.
Beautiful aunt. That's so fun.
Thinking of her as an aunt gives me some ideas for later.
She will always be an aunt towards Tori's children
Tori's
with
kid,
Nora.
yeah.
Yeah. She's
Yeah.
anti-Saga.
Yay.
Evil organizations. Yeah, Saga.
Like I said-
Saga and Siegfried's dad from the Akron timeline, and technically the Rogue Acedia timeline also.
Yes.
Their dad is evil.
Technically.
Their dad is evil.
Yeah.
All their parents are evil.
I feel like in Rogue Acedia, that's not a technically. That's a straight up yeah.
The neighborhood kids all have a crush on her. I bet, like pure innocent crushes. Yes, like people are arguing who would marry Auntie Saga from the old house on top of that hill.
Oh yeah, so Ethel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. That's crazy. And then Mahang goes, ew, that's my mom.
Yeah. Ew, that's my mom.
Ew. My mom.
What?
There we go. A child would say ew to you specifically.
When she fetches her kids from school, all the kids rush to the window. Aww. Wasn't there like an RP episode plot point we entertained wherein like due to a supernatural mission, Firefly mission, Saga had to pose as a teacher in Takara's high school?
Oh, I don't think I remember that one.
Yeah, like Tori aged himself down to be high school aged, while Saga cannot age herself down, so she just posed as a teacher, in exchange,
Yes.
like for some school event of like teaching English.
Yes. I think I remember this now. There was a discussion about like how far does Tori's like spirit shifting go, and it's like, yeah, he can age up and down. He just like can't change his base, who he is, quote unquote.
More reasons to hate Tori. Tori can age himself down. Yeah, like Tori can choose. From how I understand it, Tori can choose to look older. He just doesn't.
Yes, he is. His body is a projection, quote unquote. No, stop! I forgot that this is where it was gonna go. Don't. I don't think he would.
No, don't lie to yourself, Wiggle.
I don't think he would unless he was asked to. That's the thing.
Don't lie to yourself, Wiggle.
No, this is not a lie. This is a hard canon line. I don't think he would.
A grown-ass man reverting back to his 16-year-old self looks at his wife, whom he knows is his wife. And also, you have said this before, and on the previous stream, I think. I feel free to correct me on that, or just let me gaslight Wiggle. Wiggle has been on record saying Tori likes it when women dominate him.
Well, yeah, but like it's still gonna be weird if he's like younger. I feel like you still think that's weird.
All right, maybe 18.
Maybe, maybe it's okay. They'll have to try it or something. I don't know.
They'll have to try it, he says. They'll have to try it, he says.
Yeah, but he's not gonna initiate that sort of play, man. He's not gonna do it.
They'll have to try it, he says. Just for the record, I do not endorse the age gap shift. I do not endorse.
Yeah, no, I also don't like it.
Yes, we do not endorse it. This is just from our writer's perspective, and also to Bully
From writer's
Wiggle.
perspective, I don't think he would enjoy it either. From my perspective as the author, please don't.
Okay, that's good.
Just
to
because
know.
he can.
Because like Saga also.
I can't.
Yeah, go.
I can't stop them, of course, but
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Like, you guys can. Just don't show it to us.
Yeah, don't show it to us.
But feel free to enjoy it in your own time.
Yeah.
You can show it to your friends. You can show it to your friends. You can show it to your friends and then point at us and like this is their fault.
This is their fault. They did this.
But we didn't make it. You made it.
Yeah. To be fair, I'd like to know that it exists, but I'm not gonna click it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, oh, you did a thing for me? Oh, it's of that? Okay. Well, you know what? Any fan content is nice to know it exists. Thank you.
Yeah. I respect that, but the fact that Tori can age down at will is so fucking funny.
It is. It is funny. There's a lot of dumb, funny shit that Tori can do with his powers. Like, there's also a lot of dumb, funny shit that Tori just has. Like, if you turn Tori upside down and shake him, all the stuff that he's holding inside his quiver falls out. It's funny. Yeah. I think at some point he like starts using Saga's hat. Also, Saga's hat also just gets a portal in it, right?
Yeah.
I forget which one starts that off. I think it's to Rogue Acedia Saga.
Yeah, Rogue Acedia Saga has a little portal drawn or sewn into her hat on the inside. And that portal leads to her cabin, specifically at the foot of her bed, where she just puts all her stuff there. So she gives off the illusion that she has a bag of holding in her hat, when really it's just a portal to her own cabin. So like if let's say like she's
I
out
think
on
a
her
chest maybe.
yeah, like so let's say if she's out on her journey or whatever and like they camp out, she can just choose to slink back into her hat to just go sleep on her bed.
I do like this little wholesome scenario though. Tori's kid's getting mad when he beats them in games because he's all grown up. It's not fair. So he ages down and still beats them at the game.
Yes.
I think that feels very canon. It feels very funny to do, especially Tomaho, who is a little bit of a competitive little baby.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is something that Maho and Mirai would probably have to suffer through.
Aww.
Yeah.
Children.
Yay. Oh, this is funny. The portal thing, any random trivia, any questions about any of them, I'm sure to answer. But like, is there's some funny random trivia? I guess. Oh, there is a bit of funny trivia. I can give a little funny trivia. In that very unwholesome part, it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Inevitable.
You've already
but,
redeemed
like,
yourself.
Yeah.
It's okay.
So, a bit about the spirit arrow for Tori is that he actually gets something from the other person as well. Something about him being close to somebody to that point actually, like, means that they influence his spirit a little. In the past, when he wasn't like finished with his like humanity and his story.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tori.
Yeah. In the past, when he wasn't finished with his humanity and stuff, he would have his eyes and stuff change. So, like a favorite card from One Piece, a little bit, yes.
Oh my god!
So-
Oh, I just looked at the date! Oh my god!
What is it? His birthday?
No. It's
No.
my RP friend. It was his birthday yesterday. It was his
Oh,
birthday on
wow.
the 18th.
Happy birthday, RP friend!
Oh my god!
Yes, happy birthday!
Happy birthday, RP friend! Oh my god, I didn't notice the dates. Oh my god. Oh.
Wow, incredible! And we talked all about Saga. Amazing.
And subtly shaded him.
It's
Caught
okay.
strays.
Caught strays. Yeah, but yeah.
But yeah.
Like a favorite card from One Piece, and I'm telling you this because what it means is that he has what is it? He has what is it called? Space arrows, I think. So the power he got from Saga with his arrows is like space arrows, and I think that's cool. That's it. I think there's like cool stuff that they've pulled off with the sort of stuff that they can do together. There's a lot of action bits in my head that play for them, and I think it's really cool.
Yeah.
What else is funny trivia specifically about Akron?
Akron
we talk about how
yeah.
Did we talk about how Saga is technically because we have Saga here as Aurora here as Saga's cafe staff. Doesn't Aurora also like one funny thing about Aurora is that she is actually apprenticed to Saga in this bit.
Yes.
I think that's a cool.
Aurora is Saga's apprentice in both the cafe timeline and in the dark timeline.
The dark timeline.
Yeah, they're both her apprentice.
It wasn't me.
Yeah. It's neat. I think Aurora and Saga are a really good pair in both of these timelines.
They
Yeah.
Continue. I'm sorry. Continue.
Yeah. It's okay. I think that the two of them specifically really play well off of each other, because in both of these things, Saga seems a little amoral. But Aurora, being as trusting as she is also a moral center to Saga, and I think it's neat. It's a very traditional thing. It's a very traditional foil thing that I think is explored pretty well by these two. So yeah.
Books coming out 2016 maybe, depending on how lazy I am.
2016, 2026.
2026. I'm sorry. My brain is still in the 2010s.
Your brain is 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm methoding
that's
too
when
hard.
Saga was.
Yeah.
You're methoding too hard.
I am methoding way too hard.
Yeah. A book's about to come back. Yeah, you're methoding his Saga. You're gonna release it in the past.
Yeah.
Real funny.
Oh man.
It's really funny
What?
Thanks, Fog.
This stream was good as I thought it'd be. Miscellaneous trivias about their outfits. So we already talked about how 7th and 6th sagas have outfits based on things I would wear in real life. RA Saga, Rogue Acedia Saga is I essentially wanted I wanted to have an adventurer mage sort of thing, but make it modern, because specifically it is set in a fantasy industrial era, Rogue Acedia. So I kind of wanted it to have that sort of more closer to the level of tech that we have as a society. So I wanted her to be more utilitarian, etc. So that's why her clothes inspirations are just adventure gear, safari wear, hiking gear, etc. Explains the detailed boots. Akron Saga, this one, the little shit one, the Kusogaki, this one is designed by Striking Tulip on Twitter and Facebook. And this is completely an original thing of his own devising. This is a completely original design by them. I just gave them directions. And if you look here, these are not pockets. This is an apron that she tied to her butt. So it acts like a butt cape. Because if you guys notice, all the other sagas of this age have capes. This is her cape. Technically her hair is the cape, but her apron also counts as a cape. And she just wears it on her butt, and then when she serves customers, she just spins it to go to shift to her front. And then when she's done servicing, she puts it back to her butt because she prefers it that way. She is very eccentric that way. And the first saga, to people who weren't here before, is based off of Ragnarok Online mage outfit, but this is the male version, the male outfit for the mage, because the female one is too revealing for me. I feel like that wasn't the vibe of the character, and I think it meshes well because her love interest is a cross-dresser, and he dresses up as a female gunslinger, so it tracks, it checks out.
Oh my
They're
god.
like a mirror to each
Yeah. The saga lore hops so many fucking genres and timelines, it's crazy. Also, how consistent the sagas are between timelines is cool. Tomboy mage and femboy rogue. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Spot on, huh?
He was so femboy. Oh my god. And they're both dumb as bricks. I will keep saying that because it's true. They're just dumb as bricks.
What was it? Oh yeah, it's actually kind of funny to think about that because Tori did used to be a bit leaning onto that angle, but then I think over time we just sort of made him buffer and more built because it was seeing stuff of his arms would be jacked because he fires a bow and arrow.
Yeah.
Archers are that jacked, that sort of jacked. So it is kind of funny that thinking about it now, she ended up with somebody that's way more the center of this is yes. I have ideas for Saga vs. OC.
Glasses.
Yeah. We have absolutely beautiful yeah, that's true. I forget if I shared a reference pic of it with you once.
The song I've been looping all day, the latest one I linked in our media sharing channel over on the Church of Vinny, where we worship our good Lord Troglodyte Vinny, the BL
Yes.
song. the guy there looks like Tori, the one with the ponytail, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Looks like Tori, the straight ponytail. And that art had some really defined muscles. Archery trains mostly back, yeah. I also brought that up with Wiggle way back. I was like, Wiggle, he won't be a twink. He's an archer. He's gonna be jacked. He's gonna be jacked as shit.
And so he became jacked, way more jacked as a result. Yes, he grew up to be way more jacked, and then we gave him the like strength of 4 men. So insane. I think the kind of musculature that he has is similar to. There's a character reference here. I think it's Okada Izo from Fate Grand Order.
It crashed.
I'll look if I can find a pic of him, his official him with like the kind of muscle he has. Yes, a lot of fantasy characters. She's very smart.
Huh?
I think one of the things that I'll say is that Fran is incredibly smart when it comes to character design.
What do you mean?
And like, yeah, just
What do you
rather
mean?
you've taught me how to take a lot more like measure of details of like professions, careers, jobs, their life experience, and to try and express it in their own like features and design a lot more. Yeah, at least when I was younger. Most fans you make are just super twinky. Yeah. You okay?
Yeah,
You okay?
it's just this is why a lot of people think I'm not a good person. And well, I do have a bit of an ego. In my opinion, I do have an ego. But I just think it's, you know, it's logic, it's common sense. If you know something, you apply it to the thing. Use your knowledge to the best of your abilities appropriately and with grace. So it's like, yeah, so fucking cool for that.
Yeah.
Fran actually
the research.
Vex muscles and bone growth. Man, I just watched Fate Stay Night. No, but like that was a joke. I do have an interest in archery. And Alan also practiced archery. Alan Abernan.
I put media here. Something, sorry. We are
Dumpy Thick?
dumpy thick. What does that mean?
Sensei streaming!
Do you want to raid into him? I think
Yes.
we're heading out.
See, the real twink weapon is guns, yes.
Yeah,
So
and that's
true.
what Kyo uses.
Haha, yeah, he's a gunslinger! Ha, 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 ha. Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I've only had 2 hours of sleep. So
Yeah, go sleep, man.
I'm running on fumes right now. I appreciate and am super happy that you all came out today and listened to my silly ramblings about my OCs from when I was 14. You deserve the sleep for cooking this hard. Oh, this has been in the oven since I was 14. On and off. On and off. Sometimes the oven runs out of electricity and gas. But you know how it is.
Yeah.
Tori, fucking Sensei has
Sorry.
Sensei started exiting, ending stream.
Aw, dang.
This stream. in
Froggo is
particular.
here.
Froggo's
Dang.
here.
I think
Let's-
Froggo's been streaming though. She could end at any
Yeah.
moment.
I saw Froggo start streaming earlier because like I saw the Steam notification. Yeah, they've been
Dang.
having for several hours now. One of my high school. Yeah. Okay. One of my friends from high school is streaming Split Fiction with her husband.
That's a fun time.
And Tomato in particular, their name is also Tomato. Our video editor is named Tomato. This one is a different Tomato. Razor and Tomatoes is streaming Split Fiction. And Tomato in particular, my high school friend, whom I am still very endeared towards, and I love her.
Oh, hi,
Hey!
Sensei.
Oh my god, Sensei! Oh my god,
Hey,
we
Sensei and students, we almost raided into you.
We almost raided into you, but then when I was about to click raid on you, you went, see you soon, see you next time. Yeah, I'm like, they just switched scenes. Who am I gonna raid now? I went like that,
What
something
did
of the
it
sort. And I just finished the PowerPoint. I've only had 2 hours of sleep. I am so sorry. But hello, Sensei. Hello, Muteki. Welcome. I am Fran. We have things.
We've done things.
We've done things today. We did a 3 to 4 hour PowerPoint on my OC from when I was 14 and how she has evolved up to present day. I was already running out of energy, but I wanted to stream more. Yeah, right. 30s hurts, man. 30s hurts. But hey, you know, it's the weekend. We're gonna have some good rest. And hey, Sensei, gonna stream until then in May. So, it's gonna be fun. I hope you're still up for that. Yay!
Yay! It's gonna be May, as the song goes.
It's gonna be May. I'm super looking forward to that. Ah! Yay! I know nothing about Until Then, but yes, everyone go
Yay.
check out Sensei Muteki. We were about to raid into them before they ended stream and raided into us.
But now we will raid into somebody entirely different.
Yeah. So today, because we streamed about my OC from when I was 14, we are going to raid into someone whom I've known since I was 14. Razor and Tomatoes are a couple streamer. They're currently playing Split Fiction. Oh, I think they just started too. Oh, that's great.
Nice.
It was long ago, yeah. I have a good amount of friends I've known since I was 14. Like, I feel like that was when my personality really formed. And never changed and just got worse. No, I'm kidding.
Never ever.
Never ever. I just completely banked in on it. I had everything to lose. No, I'm kidding. But anyway, yes. I'm sure if you guys remind her of this, I don't know if she knows the name Saga, but I know that she knows that I was a huge weeb who did so much RP with a friend whose birthday was yesterday. So, and she knows that friend too. They gossip about me every now and then. In a good way. They talk about how cool I am. Oh, thank you for the follow! But we're gonna raid out now and just use the raid, the emotes. I'm nodding off. I am nodding off,
Goodbye,
guys.
friend.
So thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for being here, listening to me ramble for 4 hours. It has been 4 hours, wow. And I will see you all next week, Monday, for Save the Villainess Part 2. Where
Yay.
we lose brain cells. Saga love, yes. We have much Saga love. And don't forget to check out Lazcy Arts on all their socials. They are so criminally underrated. They made all these sketches in just 2 days. Crazy. Go check them out.
Person.
Go check them out. Please, I implore you. Okay, I'm gonna rain out now. Spread the love.
Spread the love. Be cool.
Be cool. Be as cool as Lazcy. Be as cool as Lazcy. He still has not posted his commission. She just DM him. He's a little shy, admittedly. Like, I feel like he bases it per budget. Yeah. Like, he still considers himself a beginner artist. Fucking insane. Go check him out.
Go help him cook.
Yeah, help him cook. And bye-bye.